Hey there, folks. Happy Friday. Hello, hello. How y'all doing today? Good to see you, Toaster King. Thank you so much for the 2 months. Hey there, who is Noah? Arga Fargadar. JHTM. Merle. Hamas. I am Jafuli. The Shepherd, hello. How y'all doing, folks? Jamming out, of course, to the Cursed to Golf soundtrack. Because the best video game jams come from golf games, apparently. B. Braun, thanks for 21 months. How y'all doing? How y'all doing? Gonna be playing some deck building action today, starting us out with, of course, Slay the Spire. Got a couple more kills towards the year-long challenge. And then later in the stream, I'm looking to revisit Vault of the Void and do a run with the Corrupted character, who I've never actually played. See if I get a successful run at least with all 4 characters, including the 2 that we did in the early access period. Cursed to Golf, that's right, is the name of that game. And we played through Cursed to Golf on stream earlier this year after I randomly got past a key to it in my inbox, and holy heck, was I glad to check that out. That was a really fun game. JHTM, thank you so much for the 5 gifted sub package. Who are we playing with today? We just won with Ironclad. That's right, we had... I'll talk about this run in a second. Let me just fix the flim-flam. No, not that. This. There we go. And Saffron Brick, thanks so much for the 2 months. And the Prime sub, the Prime time. Hey, Yozuthus. Pleasure as always to see you. So, let me make sure this got updated correctly. This Ironclad run. This was fun. This was very, very fun. During the course of this run, we ended up making a critical misplay against the Chosen Flock enemy that we encountered here on floor 28. I initially decided against playing Demon Form. It cost us our life there. That's where the run should have ended. I decided, though, I wanted to see how far this run could get if I made just one different decision in that fight. And it turns out that that single choice was the entire difference between success and failure for this run. So that was pretty cool. This was a very, very fun run to play. Highly unusual here. We deliberately picked Tiny House at the end of Act 1. Which ended up paying off pretty well. I said that it gave us bonus gold from Golden Idol, and then we get membership cards. So it was actually 125 gold from this Tiny House that we got. And then this ended up being Snekawai Orange Pellets, trying to play Demon Form Barricade Double Feel No Pain in time in most fights, and it actually worked out really well. Shockingly well. Lots of healing from the Eternal Feather and the Bird Face Turn helped out too. We were taking tons of damage here and there. But I was truly overjoyed to see this run succeed in the end. A base 3 energy deck, and one that took Tiny House going into Act 2. Such a rare thing to see. The Shepherd says, how rare is a skip at a boss relic reward? I think at this point, philosophically opposed to doing so. It would be exceedingly rare for me to find a situation where all 3 boss relics are truly bad. I'll almost always find a justification to take one of the offerings. But I could see situations where something like Velvet Choker versus Ectoplasm versus Busted Crown ends up being something I don't want to do. Maybe 1 in 1,000 runs. But generally speaking, these days, I think it's almost always correct to pick something and adjust your play accordingly. And you can end up stronger than skipping most of the time. Busted Crown Ectoplasm Sozu earlier. We had a similar decision recently. Let's see if I can find it. Where there was a really... Oh yeah, this run actually died, partially because of the Act 1 boss reward. Velvet Choker, Coffee Dripper, Ectoplasm. When I had started with Fusion Hammer, so Coffee Dripper was right out. I didn't get too far. I really just needed any non-energy relic for this run to be really comfortable from here. And then this Silent took Sozu over Choker Empty Cage. I remember that. Oh yeah, I took Dome over Pyramid and then won. That's funny. Any other weird-looking relic choices? Just lots of Runic Pyramids, mostly. Lots and lots of Runic Pyramids. Alright, yeah, so that one's the hardest choice I can remember in recent times, was the Choker Coffee Dripper Ectoplasm for my 5th energy when I've already got a Fusion Hammer. And the Coffee Dripper's terrible. That was tough. That was tough. Matt Chad, thanks for the 100 bits. May the dad jokes reign supreme. Toaster King says, if it was an event that allowed you to double any relic, what would have to be an appropriate consequence? Allow you to double a relic. If you get to choose any relic that you possess, it'd have to have a severe consequence, like sacrificing a boss relic, or 3 curses or something. If it's in-law style and you're given a choice of 1 or 2 of the relics you have, you can duplicate that. Then maybe 1 curse or a bunch of damage, kind of like the Cursed Tome, 20-ish damage. Could be similarly good. Draw 1 less card per turn permanently, but double your Ring of the Serpent. Smart. 2 boss relics, but half health as a starting bonus. Yikes. That'd be quite a playstyle. So, if Ironclad... oh yeah, and I meant to... So this was technically a loss, yes. And that... So I've had this run reset our Ironclad and Rotating Streak. Not that they were very high anyway. But this was, officially speaking, a loss. I played it through to see how the run was, and I really enjoyed it. And I'm going to count it as one of our year-long wins as well. And we'll just proceed with Silent from here. But this time on my channel. Appreciate it. Ooh, a very reliable elite snipe here. Can't get a double elite snipe, but we could snipe 1 with Niao's Lament. Our other starting options are kind of mediocre. I think Neutralized Upgrade is fine. It doesn't spark joy necessarily, but it's certainly an acceptable start to a run on Silent. I'd say it ends up being really good about half the time. The other half of the time you get better weak cards like Leg Sweep, Crippling Cloud, Malaise. And the Neutralized Upgrade really doesn't matter that much. It's good health savings in Act 1 Elites though, at minimum. Boss swap is something I'm more interested in doing on Silent now, but I'm pretty hesitant to do so against the slime boss. Okay, this looks like a good formation, as does this. I can get there from here. Oh, and this is the elite I'd be sniping, so I could maybe even go 3rd elite. I take the free one. So my other option is upgrade neutralize. I'm never taking the rare card for a curse here. I think that's a pretty bad deal most of the time. Hey, you're so welcome, Broken Bard. Hope that video ends up being really informative to a lot of people. It's a really, really enjoyable discussion to have with Jorbs about our win streaks. So, Soul Torch, great question. Soul Torch asks, can I ask how getting Busted Crown with question card is bad? Wouldn't it be good to let you pick 2 rather than 1? Yes, 2 is better than 1, but I think the thing we're trying to convey is that 2 is worse than 4. So if you've got question card, you want to be looking at 4 cards, not 2. In Slay the Spire, the more cards you see simultaneously, the better each one is. Looking at, since each card rolls an upgrade chance independently, looking at more cards gives you a higher chance of seeing an upgraded one in any particular option. Since each card has to be unique, you can't roll duplicates, and that gives you more options when you're able to look at more cards simultaneously. And lastly, the way that Slay the Spire generates rare cards is that every time you see a common card, your chance to find a rare card increases for future card rewards until you see a rare card eventually. The more cards you see, the quicker your rare chance will increase, and the more rares you'll find overall. Hey, Grats Hawkeye. We did some Wraithform skippage quite recently, too. We did. I think our last Silent run skipped 3 or 4 of them. How often do you actually take a curse from Niao? I strongly advise against. I also extremely strongly advise against doing so on Silent, who could actually, in a worst case scenario, you can outright die to Jawworm with a curse in the starting deck. For those who are here for the 20 win streak Jawworm incident, that was without a curse in the deck. That can happen to Silent's starting deck normally. And actually, speaking of my conversation with Jorbs, we talked about Jawworm versus Silent quite a bit. I brought up what happened, which is that I took 49 damage to Jawworm after deciding to play Strike, Defend, Survivor turn 1. That was the only turn I had any real decision leverage in the fight. After talking with Jorbs, he spent a couple of hours testing Jawworm fights on his stream, and at length concluded he would have done the same thing in that situation, and also taken 49 damage to the Jawworm. On the same seed, he actually played the same seed as I gave it to him. He took 33 in the fight by virtue of playing the strikes in a different order, which affects the reshuffle. But ultimately concluded I'd made the right choice. So, Jawworm can just deal 49 to you sometimes with the starting deck on Silent, which is terrifying. But my point is that if you add a curse, you're making that way more likely, and even inviting just actual death in the first couple of fights if you really, really low roll. I think we also concluded during that testing that the Jawworm fight is actually unsolvable, because Slay the Spire is crazy complicated. Just Ascension 20, Silent starting deck versus Jawworm. Cannot be solved. You can get close, but not completely. So we're not really taking Lament to snipe an Elite, we're taking Lament to snipe the Jawworm. Exactly. Exactly. This little guy right here. Yeah, obviously there being a difference between solving something and being able to win something. Or even just do it well. Hey, how's it going, Finithue? Good to have you back. Gregory N, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Koozie Sub Club. So here's a choice. Do I go Dagger Spray or Poison Stab? It's never Heal Hook. Dagger Spray is nice for Slime Boss and maybe for Act 2. I guess the same is kind of true Poison Stab. Let's take a Dagger Spray. I love the AoE. Alright, our current intended path is something like this. Head towards the Elite here. Free card removal. Sure. I'll dunk one strike, quite happily. Might lose another card at the shop here. Actually, I'll probably buy Fumes. Now I do wish I had taken the Poison Stab, actually. Fumes is such a nice card against Slime Boss that it's really, really hard to turn down here. Solthurch says, I used to love Juzu's bracelet. It's because the events in Slay the Spire are so well designed. They're fun to look at, they're fun to read, they're fun to make choices in. And you never know what you're going to get. It's why Juzu is so compelling, but ultimately it is deleterious to your... especially to spend money on, usually. It's really not that helpful compared to, you know, a relic that improves your ability to win fights. It's not doing much. I just Fumes make Poison Stab better. Poison self-stacks, essentially. Poison cards are self-synergistic. If you're using poison as a damage source, you want to be using multiple sources of poison. The reason for this is that poison deals damage equal to the number of poison stacks, but decays by 1 at the end of turn. And that is 1 decay no matter how much poison the enemy has. If the enemy has 1 or 2 poison, then this is a really big deal. If the enemy has 50 poison, it's not a big deal. And the decay is barely there. I mean, it's still fine to take a Noxious Fumes, I think. Is Noxious Fumes good even without an upgrade? It's a lot worse without an upgrade. You can instead opt for 2 copies of Noxious Fumes and just play them both instead of upgrading either of them. That works reasonably well. But it really does want an upgrade. We could get an upgrade right here, or I could take an early transform. Get rid of another starter card here. My usual line of suggesting on this event is as follows. If you're already able to defeat your Act Boss and everything up to the Act Boss, you should remove a card. So that's certainly not us now. We're not beating Slime Boss with Dagger Spray, Noxious Fumes minus. Nor are we beating Gremlin Knob or whatever with that. If you have immediate elites that you need to kill, got Niao's Lament doing that for us, then you should upgrade. And otherwise, you should probably transform. Turn a starter card into something else. Transforming one more strike is a little risky here. Maybe transform a defend. Since I'm already down 1 strike. We don't want to be too few strikes going into Slime Boss. Let's transform a defend. Get concentrate. Oof. That's not it. Okay, so this elite is being sniped safely one way or the other. That means we're getting a free 1 hit point combat here or here. I think what we actually want to do is just take another fight now. Get another card ward before this elite. And build the deck a little bit more. Yeah, short-term downgrade. Concentrate is one of the least useful energy-generating cards, in my opinion, because you need so much card draw for Concentrate to actually work out. For Concentrate to be a useful card, you need to be able to discard 3 cards from your hand, and then spend 2 extra energy over what you had. So, discard 3 cards plus the Concentrate. 4 cards go to the discard pile, and then you have 5 energy. Unless you've got an X-cost card, that's a tall order. It is very cool with Unceasing Top, though. Big agree. Let's take it a fight here. Can also be pretty good with Runic Pyramid. That's also true. Boy, these ain't it. I guess I'll take a Masterful Stab. I can actually understand Infinite Blades going into Slime Boss, but I don't want to take Infinite Blades going into Slime Boss, especially when Masterful Stab, I think, does the same job, mostly better. Kind of have to take some damage cards here to ensure we can win the coming fights. Alright, we got a free Lagavulin, drops us a meal ticket, healing us at shops. Ooh, and a Glass Knife, which does massive damage with an upgrade. Actually love Glass Knife here. Okay. So I don't think we're going to be able to go this way, but we can do this now. This path. Upgrade Glass Knife immediately and start chonking. Masterful Stab Concentrate Synergy. Why didn't I think of that, Merle? That's what I've got you here for. The big brain combos. But I mean, if you're not using setup to make a 60+ cost Masterful Stab free and then use it to kill the heart, what are you using Masterful Stab for anyway? We've done that, by the way. Oh, there's an X-Cost card. Let's get it. Let's do it. Give me that. Skewer Concentrate. I don't even question it. I actually really like this build. We've got some really powerful attacks. Now the fumes almost feel silly, but Slime Boss. And a Frozen Egg, upgrading any powers we find from here on out. Footworks, After Images. I would certainly take a Wraith form. Well-laid plans, tools of the trade, you name it. I will click on it. Could maybe consider fighting this Burning Elite, actually, going this way. Food for thought. Let's see what's in here. Ooh, another relic. 51 gold, or we could lose the Masterful Stab? I got Skewer and Glass Knife after Masterful Stab. Give me a relic, Ranwood. It's a turnip. Thanks for the turnip. Alright, I think that improved our deck overall. But I don't know that we're able to Burning Elite here, necessarily. Don't quite feel like we got enough. Turnip solves the Slime Boss. I mean, it does help. My next upgrades are going to be Skewer and probably Fumes, actually. I do want to upgrade Fumes before Slime Boss. I think we'll go this way still. It's tempting to get the Burning Elite, but I'm worried that we might take more damage than necessary. If it's plus health knob or something. Or apparently the question mark could actually be the deadly floor. Yikes. This is very terrifying. Rather tempted to distill the chaos here. Even concentrate would be useful. Alright, I'm gonna distill chaos now. Yeah, and that's why. That's a much easier fight. So what happened there was we hit Skewer. When you play a card like Skewer, an X-Cost card, off the top of your deck, it uses your current energy, but doesn't cost the energy. So that Skewer played for 3... Oh, yikes. For 3 hits. I knew I should have played the Fume, so I didn't draw it again. But didn't cost us any energy off the top there. Dang, that hurt so bad. Reflex. Deck is getting worse, not better? Still gonna take it, though. This is gonna be great long term, but it's gonna suck in the short term unless we happen to draw it with exactly the correct card. But I'm gonna do it. I mean, if we see tools to trade, it says plus on it. I'd be very happy with that. Okay, this is not as terrifying as the last fight. That's good. Smoke bomb, thanks. Gamble? Gamble reflex? Here we go. Oiski, thanks for 19 months. The Baker's Dozen plus 6. I don't think we ever take Piercing Whale or Bane there. So, upgrade Skewer for sure. And I guess this is a no-risk elite. Like, worst case scenario, I'm just going to Smoke Bomb. But I think that's really unlikely to be what I do here. It's much more likely that I simply murder them. 24 plus 20, 40. I could kill the middle one or the front one. Man, Glass Knife does so much damage. Or the back one, actually. I can perfectly kill the back one. Generally speaking, the easiest solve to this fight is to kill one as quickly as possible. It stops the rate of damage from being excessive and halts the flow of dazes into the deck. I mean, we're taking a ton of damage next turn if I don't kill one this turn, so let's kill this back one perfectly here. Fumes will not make a big difference. Let's go for the front one, because we're never killing this one next turn. Maybe we're killing this one 2 turns from now, but probably not. Leave the gamble in for later. So this turn we can weaken you. Do some decent damage here. Bummer. Hey, good draw at least. So you're dead next turn because you take 3 plus 4. You're dead also before you attack again. Perfect. Leave with 18 health. Not bad. Alright, we get Orichalcum, giving us auto block and a regen potion for 15 health if we need it. I think we do. A backflip or a deadly poison. Or a phantasmal killer. Actually, phantasmal killer seems absurd here. Yeah, fortunately, we should be able to upgrade before the slime boss. Phantasmal killer with Skewer, with Glass Knife. Pretty powerful. The cards in the deck honestly make me want to upgrade Fumes over Phantasmal going into Slime Boss. As much as I'd like to, for Act 2, have this upgraded. We currently want to upgrade this. And we'll be drinking the regen potion at the start of the Slime Boss fight. Because we are kind of terrified. Fumes upgrade being better here to help deal with the waves of slimes that we'll have to deal with. It's going to be a lot of damage over time to them. And I don't think that we're going to need more energy for attacks or things on the turn we're playing the Kaler, just the turn after. I think this is my best upgrade for getting through Slime Boss alive. Really glad we got Orichalcum. Ooh, Survivor the Reflex, draw towards our good stuff, or just do Glass Knife, Strike, Strike. I think I need the draw here. Guarantee we get Fumes by turn 3. Oh. Phantasmal. So here, Concentrate, even though I drew extra cards, Concentrate does not actually let me play any more cards, because all I can do is end up with 3 energy in 1 card. guess I could concentrate away the Ascender's Bane and play Strike Phantasmal, technically. But then I keep the Ascender's Bane. Okay, we'll play the Phantasmal. Probably leave Slime Boss at just under splitting this turn, depending on what we draw. Don't even get the Skewer. Okay. Fumes, double Dagger Spray, double Strike. Alright, that means we drew enough damage, although not exactly a ton of damage. We did draw enough damage that we can kill with Skewer here. We could also go a different line and not kill, but split with Skewer. We can block this hit intentionally with Orichalcum and try to set up something better. I don't think that's gonna happen though. So Skewer brings to 65, 62. We split at 62. We've got Orichalcum and Fumes helping us. Problem is, blocking is going to mean getting more slimed in the deck. We still have to deal with the post-split worlds. Let's trust in the Fumes upgrade here. Oh, concentrate, Skewer, the power. Get in there, Skewer. I'm immune to your frail. Let's kill this one. Good job, concentrate. You did it. So, 20 damage wouldn't even split this one, right? Alright, let's just kill the little ones. Defend is worse than nothing because of Orichalcum, so play this. Uh, 54 minus 15. 39. Yeah! We lived Twitch chat. We did not, in fact, die to Slime Boss with his weird as heck set of cards. And from here we can, I think, continue to piece together some function for this. Currently I would describe this as a bit of a mishmash of cards that don't yet work together in the way we want them to. But with a few removals, a bit more card draw, maybe a Wraithform Plus, things could be different. Wraithform Plus with Orichalcum, I mean, yeah, I'm gonna take the Wraithform Plus card, I think, here. This would be a fun grand finale, but good luck actually getting it to land. Corpse Explosion, not bad, but I think this is just impeccable defensive utility that we can't really turn down. And we do get a Pyramid. How lovely. Get in here, Pyramid. Excellent. It's still Pyramid Week, apparently. Not the world's worst Ring of the Serpent. Extra card draw every turn would let the Concentrate be more broadly useful. But here's the thing. If we're able to retain all of our cards every turn, then a few important things happen. 1, Concentrate immediately turns into a really good card. 2, Phantasmal Killer becomes more reliable. 3, Wraithform always lands on the perfect turn. I mean, there's so many things that are incredible about a Pyramid from here. I'm actually really, really excited that this set of cards is going to be blessed with Pyramid because we're going to be obscenely strong from here. Especially with a couple good removals. And lo and behold, Shop's immediately out of the gate here. We'll have to fight an elite early in the act, but I'm not afraid. I've got a smoke bomb. Nothing can harm me as long as I have a smoke bomb. Ha ha! I'm invincible. Oh crap. So we're still just kind of a silent though, yeah? We don't actually do a whole lot. Let's gamble. Give me a Wraithform. Yeah! That's more like it. And I'll concentrate next turn. We can always just wait until we have more cards in hand. Immediate smoke bomb, not today. No, instead we're going to absolutely murder them. How about that? Behold. Blip. And blap. This deck's gonna be fun. So from here we want to upgrade Phantasmal Killer, upgrade Calculated Gamble. Those are probably the two most important upgrades. Love that we got a fruit juice there. Flechettes? No, not flechettes. Best card sound effect in Spire. Thunderstrike against Transient. I'm very sad we can't afford Gambling Chip here. Redbeardy McGee. Thanks for the 10-man raid. Welcome, welcome, folks. You're just in time for a rather silly silent run. The potions aren't in any indication of how this has gone so far. I don't know what is. But we've got a Runic Pyramid Silent, which is pretty typical. However, the actual cards in the deck, anything but. We're doing Phantasmal Killer, Glass Knife, Concentrate Skewer things, and murdering everything in one turn. It's been really fun so far. We had a Masterful Stab, but we traded it to Ranwood for a turnip. It was a good trade. Alright, most important thing in this deck right now, I think, is removing strikes? Question mark? Defends? Double question mark? Defends? Defends are worse than strikes. But I have a frozen egg and a turnip. No, I'm going to remove strikes. Because defense could get really good later. Acro is pickable, but I need money for the next card removal, so I guess it's not. Oh, well, I guess it was. I'm not going to the second shop. Fair enough. Cleric. Purge another one. No medkit with Pyramid. Shockingly, no. I don't value it very much, even less so when I can discard statuses. Really don't think the medkit does as much as people want it to do most of the time. Oh, you're so dead. You are so dead. Look at this. Look at this. Who pays for acrobatics anyway, really? Dang. Just a little bit money short here of an extra relic. I'm not going to take a curse for your relic, sir. Not what I'm about. We are immune to the negative effect of the curse. That's true, actually. So it's just a -1 draw every time we see it. But so that's trading a relic for a removal. And honestly, I would sell the meal ticket for removal. I might even sell the Orichalcum for removal at this point. Like, I very, very, very much value each card that we can get out of the deck. Alright, I do think a elite fight is basically no risk as long as we got a smoke bomb. What am I upgrading here? Acrobatics, Gamble, or Killer first? I think we upgrade Killer first for an elite fight. Form is here. I prefer not to play the Wraith form if possible. Let's kill these gremlins individually. Can I do that? I think I can only get one of them. Yeah, I can only get one of them. Okay, that's fine. We'll do that. care if we get attacked, because I can always Wraith Form. Do I concentrate to let myself draw more? Not yet. We need to frail, too. Uma. Keep the glass knife in hand, just go defend, defend. Oh boy, they chonkin'. It sure is a good day to have a turnip. Twitch chat. Triple Boop, thanks for 23 months of support. And Jack Rainick, the 13 months of support. Thank you both. Got them all lined up with their hammers. They look like they're picketing something. Alright, we need to remove these things from the premises, though. Keep the double damage going. Just let the fumes do the work. Easy. This deck is amazing. Oh man, an Ancient Tea set might let us do even sillier things with more energy on turn 1. We're offered a second Fumes plus or a Sucker Punch plus. Interesting. I don't think I want a second Fumes, actually. That's telling. This deck doesn't want an upgraded power. Weakness could be nice, but also feels kind of irrelevant because of Wraithform Panic Button currently. Maybe something we want in the long term. Specs the sidekick. What's the difference between you right now and a bunch of people waiting in queue for fruit drink at a party? Nothing. You're both waiting for a punchline. I think I'm going to skip all these. Keeping the deck slim and consistent is key here if we want success. Strike, glass knife. Please don't. Oh yeah, turnip. Yay, turnip! Alright, I'll just go neutralize, triple defend here. I could smoke bomb away from the snake plant, but I'd really prefer to find a better potion from the snake plant. You know what I'm saying? We are drawing 5. Perfect turn for Panic Button, as snake plant never attacks me next turn. Let me just skewer. So why leave when we can get our rewards? Blur backflip. More card draw. Yeah, I'll take a backflip here. I'll happily take a backflip here. I'll happily take a Thread Needle, which provides even more passive block with the Orichalcum. Scales really well. Very good rare relic there. And we will upgrade Gamble next. Blur with Panic Button was also maybe worth thinking about there. I think I'll grab the next Blur I see. Really hoping we find 2 Footworks next act. So I think that would go a long way here. I guess we go this way. Maybe we get Colosseum at the very end. Wouldn't that be nice? Wouldn't that be nice? Benethu, thanks so much for the 5 gifted subs. Welcome, one and all, to the Cozy Sub Club. You're dead now. And so are you. Tech does a lot of damage. There's a better potion, a duplication potion. We can drink the fruit juice, keep this valuable smoke bomb, and maybe consider one more acrobatics. One more acrobatics. That way we can always get the good stuff. Turn 1, 2, or 3, or whatever. Keeping Wraith Form around. For now. This is what, Phantasmal Wraith Form, and then we do the big nasty on next turn? Sure. And then just concentrate. Gamble into Skewer. For the big damage. 10 twice. That should be enough next turn. I've got panic button. In even worst case scenario, I like that the panic button works even once Wraith Form has expired. Who cares about negative dexterity when it has a base value of block 30, right? You easily crush the book, get some dexterity to make these blocks start to become something that's better than Orichalcum. And there's the blur that I said I wanted to take. Although it is up against Bouncing Flask. I'll take the blur. And we'll swap out the potion. Love it. Absolutely love it. Dishwall says, how many times would I say that I've actually used Smoke Bomb in a winning run? A couple of times. Not very many. Usually I prefer to discard it to get better potions so that I can keep getting rewards from fights, but it does have some utility here or there. You know, I could actually see upgrading Concentrate to keep one more card in hand being about as good as upgrading Acrobatics at this point. Reflex is very similar. Like, all 3 of these upgrades are essentially, because we have Pyramid, anything that leaves more cards in my hand is functionally identical. So I think Reflex Plus and Concentrate Plus and Acrobatics Plus are only different semantically from one another. Although Acro lets me see new cards, Concentrate lets me keep more old cards. Likewise, Reflex is more new cards. Any argument for upgrading Panic Button? Yeah, there is definitely some. I mean, it can help full block the Hyper Beam against Bronze Automaton, but it's kind of redundant with the Wraith Form. I think if we're playing Panic Button, we're probably full blocking already for the foreseeable future. Yes, I think Concentrate upgrade becomes a lot better as I get fewer and fewer starter cards, and there are fewer things I want to discard, too. I think this is going to be my upgrade first, but like I said, only really semantically different rather than in actual. Heck yes. Speaking of card removes, this could be a pretty good Caltrops Plus also. Not so Enlightenment. Nah, just get rid of another strike here. Each remove is worth more than the last at this point. And the more starter cards we can purge, the better. Alright, now that we have 2 draw upgrades, we should see a lot more consistency here. Perfect. This is exactly what I'm talking about. There's Glass Knife for next turn. Discard this. to do? Yeah. And then just get cards out of my hand because I want to concentrate Skewer next turn. Probably. Didn't draw it, but we can backflip into it. Times X. The fumes and the dagger spray take away the minions here. I'm gonna go for the throat, so to speak. My damage on the boss directly. Hey. I like those cards. Give those back. You can't do this to me. She probably didn't want to play that there. Whatever, it's back in the draw pile now. We can draw it again. Spin one more time. Play neutralize you first. This would be a good turn for Panic Button, and then we Wraith Form on the Hyper Beam. I'll Panic Button here. Play that yet. Wraith Form next turn. This is a Phantasmal turn, so I should look to do damage here. Boop. GG. Clean as a whistle, that one. We're offered some more X-cost cards. Doppelgangers, weird with Pyramid. Probably not very good. Malaise, though. Malaise can sap strength off an enemy permanently. Very nice X-cost card there. Featherfall TT, thanks for 3 months. Made it through our first trimester. But not our first semester. I expect to see you at the final. And Seika, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Koozie Sub Club. Yeah, I know Chemex would also be absolute nonsense from here. I guess a semester is what, 16 weeks? It's 4 months. First, concentrate. I'm taking Malaise here. And a Coffee Dripper. Who needs healing? We've also got Meal Ticket if we do need healing. But this is pretty much free energy for us. Cursed Key could also be a way to gain energy, but I would encourage you to find the better line and take the energy with absolutely no downside, which is Dripper. Pyramid Dripper, one of my favorite combos to get, actually. They work so well together. Lastly, the Wristblade makes zero-cost cards hit harder. We don't have any of those. Skewer doesn't count, even if played for 0 energy with Chemical X. Wristblade doesn't work there. Or Burst. The relics that appear are quite random in their appearance. Hold on. What's our removal price? 125, so I can get another one here. Oh boy. Sign me up for cardremoval.com membership at the discounted rate. Thanks. sure is nice to have more energy. Oddly absent Phantasmal Killer. There you are. Should just kill now. 80 damage. Got him. Well now, that's a Piercing Wail Plus, which is a mighty good block card when you've got Runic Pyramid. Also another Fumes and a Leg Sweep. Still don't think Fumes is good. What we'd like to see damage-wise is Terror, actually. Or again, a Caltrops. I would take a Caltrops at this point. Jay Dublinson, thanks for the 9 months. You keep watching, I'll keep streaming. Another Piercing Wail. No, don't be fooled. I'm here to remove a card. That's why we came here. And look at that. This deck now has no strikes. My grandpa's silent deck has no bad cards. It's perfect in every way. Question is, will I take a fire or an elite? That's a good question. Probably for the money I take the elite, right? Because the elite also progresses us towards another removal. BB Tack, thanks for 100 bits. Word to the Wise, thanks for 15 months. Look at you all setting off hype trains here and there. Crazy. Too crazy. Oh, perfect. Okay, we'll just, panic button. Even need to panic. Oh yeah, Orichalcum actually blocks this too. So this enemy literally can't hurt me if I end turn over and over again. Get him. How's that for a Spiker solution? And another Piercing Wail. 2 is probably the right number of Piercing Wails plus. I had to guess. I get attacked for quite a bit next turn. I guess we'll do the blur panic button thing next turn? Question mark? Next turn. This is going to be 120 damage next turn, which won't kill. Alright, I'll play this that way so that I can do the full damage proper like. Without having to waste time blocking. We have a skewer, so Outmaneuver Plus is actually, like, kind of a big deal, yeah? Yeah, let's do it. We also have Malaise. We can do Outmaneuver Malaise against Time Eater or Awakened One. That's gonna be cool. And we spent so much time removing all the strikes so that we are allowed to have cards like this in the deck. Excellent. Falling, lose Dagger Spray, Fumes, or Survivor. You know, that Fumes isn't doing all that much work anymore. We make it officially a non-poison deck? trying to think of what fumes are most importantly doing. I guess they're removing artifacts. In maybe shield and spear, definitely hearts. Typhul, thank you so much for the very generous 1,000 bits. Well, heck. Ridiculous. Fumes could help with future terror. I'm gonna lose the fumes. Pick up a Caltrops. Surely we'll find one. Alright, what's the state of the deck? We'd like a Malaise upgrade. We'd like to upgrade the other acrobatics at this point, too. We'd like to upgrade reflex. There's actually a lot of very good upgrades. I'm going to choose an upgrade over a relic here. Let's get this one first. Excuse you all. Gotta love outmaneuver plus Phantasmal Killer, right? Intangibility reduces the spike damage too, thankfully. Also reduces the explosion damage from this thing. Odd. It feels like I'm missing a card we used to have that did small amounts of damage to every enemy. It would have helped here. Another acrobatics. Unupgraded? I don't think so. Still need a tactician, maybe. That is a spooky dagger. It's got so much health I can't even kill it with glass knife here. That's terrifying. I think I'm going to use my power potion here. Yeah, that helps. 1,000 cuts means we can kill this thing. As I keep the Wraith form, we're good here. Get double damage this turn, and lots of energy. Let's use some of it. Block. Well, that sure is a blatant lack of drawing the correct cards. That's okay. I know how to block. So I could do a hilarious Malaise thing, or I can play Wraithform here. Bummer draw, actually. Getting a few too many wounds in here. Gamble seems unlikely to pay off. We'll do it that way. How about the old 20 times 9? How about that? GG. Appreciate you all with that very generous sub-train while I was playing there. You're too kind, folks. So, 2 more skills upgraded. No matter what this hits, I'm going to be really happy. Whether it be reflexes, backflip, panic button, malaise, or even just some defense. Backflip and a defend, totally fine by me. Still never saw footwork, unfortunately. Guess choosing to engage in upgrades rather than potential card rewards is not helping that. I still have to get the red key. I do think I want one last upgrade, though. So let's recall now. Upgrade probably malaise here. 2 madnesses. Madnesses are interesting. Madnesses are very interesting in a deck like this. Although there's so many one-time use cards that I have to worry about them hitting. I don't want Madness to hit Piercing Wail, but I don't want to have to play Piercing Wail before Madness. I'm not going to bother. I think that's going to be too annoying. Too miserable. Malaise you for 5. Have fun. 0. Nice number, nerd. They seem to be running into some hand cloggage, though. Just gonna panic button here. And that's actually blocked by Orichalcum, so no worries there. Could also play Piercing Wail just to get rid of the Piercing Wail. Got one more, let's do it. Double outmaneuver. 10 energy this turn. The power. 10 energy. Beautiful. But where is terror? Not here, that's for sure. Could take a Dagger Spray Plus if I thought there was any merit to that at all. I don't think there is. Oh dear. Let's take something else entirely. Play a maneuver there. Fine. Here we can Wraith Form if we want to. Probably don't even need to, though. Let's find some damage. Found it. Well-laid plans plus. Finally, a power. Problem is, that's not the power I want. I want another unupgraded backflip. Dang. Alright, last card award and relic before the boss. This time it's Giant Head, who has to contend with us. Good luck, Giant Head. Good luck. Alright, concentrate so that I can outmaneuver Gamble into Phantasmal. Just get rid of Malaise here. This is the turn. I'm going to play as many cards as possible before we skewer here for a ginormous hecking amount of damage. Really not that many cards, unfortunately. We could do 26 times 8, which is a good start. Problem is now we got to contend with the Giant Head actually attacking me, which is a slight issue. Let's go Outmaneuver, Phantasmal Killer, Defend Panic Button. That should have been Piercing Wail, Panic Button. Gamble this stuff. Okay, Outmaneuver and PK next turn. Draw through a bit here. So on this turn, I guess I need to play Wraith Form, huh? It's currently 28. Double damage next turn as well. Good damage there. Play Outmaneuver again on this turn. Just chaining the Phantasmal Killer over and over again. You'd love to see it. Beautiful. Now we're immune to Weaken. That's going to help a lot. Finisher is hilarious. We don't actually play that many attacks, though. We just play Skewer. So I don't think we want a Finisher. Really mediocre card rewards up to the very end here, yet I still think we have all the tools we need to succeed. A Lattery where I go infinite each time. Any kind of trying to force a specific build is going to inevitably run into the core problem of the roguelike, which is that you don't always get offered the cards to do that. So inevitably such a ladder would come up against just not being offered the correct cards and would fail for that reason. I think that would be trouble. Alright, is a 7 energy malaise enough? Probably, yeah. I'd say that's highly likely. Unfortunately, there's a lot of block cards here, which is causing some clog. There we go. Shoot next turn. Play the neutralize. Not yet outmaneuvering time. Hey. You can't do that. Thought we outlawed such shenanigans long ago. Oh well. I'll take a small amount of damage. Actually, nah. Use one of these piercing whales. Keep my plated armor intact. We just have to bring time meter below half here. That should be trivial. Done. So now we'd like to either reset the timer or do something else productive here. These are not the right cards in hand. He's about to purge negative strength anyway, so if I can reset the timer here, that's really ideal. And then we're back to essentially a fresh time meter fight, but time meter has half health. Funny how that works. Realize I'm not doing a whole lot productive though. Okay, we've got outmaneuver and phantasmal for next turn. Double on this turn too, but it's not doing much. Draw 2, outmaneuver again. Yes, double outmaneuver. Not gonna have a lot of cards next turn, that's okay. Because guess what? I do 20 damage 10 times. Not too bad. I'll play the Blast Knife first. And we've still got our Wraith Worm, which looks like is going to get used now. GG, Timbo. GG. Not bad. Flawless time eater fight, and that's probably one of the more difficult fights this act. Who's next? The Awakened One? Guess what, Awakened One? I removed my only power. Well, like I say, technically Wraith Form, but still. I am powerless before you, and that means you are powerless before me. For a whale, and then a big malaise. 5. Nice. 0 times 4. Ah, yes. The big hit. Nice attack, nerd and or bird. Draw the skewer because we have that maneuver coming. The double neutralize. Neutrality. Ification. Again! Alright, how do we block this thing? We no longer have the protection of melees, making this enemy's attacks completely useless. We could play Wraith Form, but I think that will cause us problems a few turns after. We're not quite ready to play Wraith Form. Let's do this. Perfect. Go Blur, outmaneuver, Phantasmal, discard this. I love how much damage that does. At any point, we could have used a duplication potion to just instantly kill with one of our skewers. Alright, I think it's Wraith Form time. Love this deck. Just the really cool turns we get. GG. Skewer just destroying the late game. No problem. This deck is masterfully set up for Act 4 here. Lots and lots of upgraded cards, 2 good potions, really solid foundation. Yet we're missing a little bit in terms of the scaling. I think either a Terror or a Footwork would have done wonders up to this point. Yet we've seen neither. So, do I upgrade Reflex, Panic Button? Actually, Neutralize seems kind of important. It's our only weak source other than Malaise. Well, Malaise is pretty powerful, though. Okay, I don't need to upgrade Neutralize. So it's either Reflex or one of the block cards. Let's make it Reflex. Got Turnip, right? Yeah, I've got Turnip. Did we lose any health in Act 3? I don't know that we did. There's the Footwork. At long last. There's also a Panacea here, which could let me block the debuff from Wraith Form. And then I can just play Wraith Form early in the fight to survive without having to deal with the long-term downside. I rather like that. Could simply remove a card. Oh, Footwork's also a good target for Dupe Pot, then. We've seen Finisher before, and just like before, the answer is we don't actually play very many attacks. We just play Skewer. And Skewer and Finisher don't go well together. So I'm thinking Panacea Footwork here, personally. Let's do it. Hi there. What is this? Footwork, then acrobatics? I could use the Gambler's Brew. I really don't feel motivated to, though. We've got our good card. I can just play the good card. Set up a Skewer kill for, like, turn 4. Let's go Footwork Acro first. Okay, no sign, unfortunately, of... Actually, can I just block this? We could do 12 plus 9 plus 4. 24 plus 13. 37? That's a full block. Okay, I don't need to use Wraithform yet. Can also use the Panacea to block Panic Button. Fun fact. Both getting shielded, huh? Who's dying first? I've got Malaise, so I'll kill the shield first. Let's do it this way. That -1 strength. Bummer. Probably better to just Skewer, right? It's gotta be. Clearly should have put the initial damage on the spear. We would have gotten the kill now. My indecision has cost me. Cost me dearly. If I Panic Button now, I'm going to have to get creative next turn. Alright. Okay. God, and that's that maneuver? Lame. $16 times 6 doesn't kill the shield. Do it this way. Take 2. Ah, we took damage. Run ruined. Ruined, I tell you. But we do get another Count Gamble, so that's nice. This is the last time I had waffles IRL, I think about 6 months ago. Stopped in at a little waffle specialty restaurant. Overall, we're in fantastic shape here. Plus a hot. And yeah, I think the easy way to win the fight is to do this. And just be intangible for this part. With no long-term downside. Then as the strength builds, we have malaise, so we just reset it. So I'm not going to play this malaise, for example. Might struggle to do damage a bit, though. Six. Get rid of all this garbage. Yamulal, how does the Silent celebrate the Christmas holidays? With wreath form. Let's go outmaneuver Gamble into Phantasmal. Although next turn could be tricky block-wise. That's fine. We'll figure it out. That is tricky. I could do something really weird, actually. Which is Malaise and then Piercing Wail with the power of Concentrate. Do a lot of damage this turn. I block the next multi-attack entirely as well, but that puts me on then a timer. The 8x15 is going to kill me. Interesting. I guess making 90 block is not even impossible. Yeah, it only has to be 90 because it'll be weakened too. Okay, so yeah, let's do that. I'm gonna go Blur. Skewer for 120 damage. Malaise for 0 energy to remove the artifact. Concentrate, discard Dagger Spray Wound, Piercing Wail, Acrobatics. So that way we also do the big damage. that Phantasmal. Good. We do a full damage turn next turn. Oh, just a little bit in blur, though. This is our next Piercing Wail. Unless this one I can block conventionally. We have Neutralize here. Maybe this is what I block normally, and then we have one more Piercing Wail. That's a just-in-case measure. Where did Fumes go? Oh, the Falling event took it. We let it go willingly. This is all about skewering our opponents. Alright, so I'm blocking without the Piercing Wail. That means I can discard the Piercing Wail. It's just how it works. Probably Panic Button next turn, although I don't necessarily need to. Could also Phantasmal outmaneuver here, take some damage willingly. Set up a big turn next turn to punish hard. And I could even set up Skewer redraw. Yeah, let's do that. Take some damage on purpose here to try to win the fight. Likewise here. Okay, so we have Piercing Wail for the next multi-hit. Enough health for the big hit. It's looking pretty good here. I could Gambler's Brew now to get even better cards in hand. Yeah, let's do that. Keep the Skewer and the Acro on the Piercing Wail. Discard everything else. Outmaneuver again. Phantasmal again. Perfect. And if I play Blur, I actually get to keep 7 block into the next turn. Big hit is first. Perfect. No problem. Glad I had this Piercing Wail. Looks like we're just shy of a kill here. Oh, no we're not. Excuse me, that Piercing Wail save, irrelevant. Wait, yes, relevant. Ah! GG, Mr. Hart. GG. And double the dagger spray. GG. We got to the 18 strength heart here. If you let a heart fight go on for too long, it's very scary. But we're there. GG. 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 That was a really cool run. My only shame is that we never found a pen nib or a terror to really make the Skewer absolutely silly. Regardless, Getting the Runic Pyramid, along with a lot of key upgrades, enabled this Silent to be unlike most others that I've played, really delicately dancing around her opponents and landing well-placed skewers for as much energy as possible. GG. Absolutely GG. Very poetic. The first card we picked up is the card that killed the heart. Love when you do that. GG. Who killed the Ironclad? Killed by Chosen plus Bird. Of all things. Now what has it been done? The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. GG. Must have missed where I found footwork. Yeah, it was right at the very end. We got Panacea footwork, and I do think that made a huge difference for the heart fight. I don't know that we would have beaten heart prior to getting this. I think there's a whole bunch of things we could have found at the shop that would have won, though. Like, if there was a Caltrops plus instead of a Footworks plus, that would have been just as good. And I could have killed heart with that, no problem. Terror would have helped, but not as much as a Caltrops, honestly. Caltrops is better than Terror here. That's funny. But yeah, we definitely found ourselves missing the fumes. We had to make some really tough choices against Corrupt Heart because of the artifact charges. And if I'd had Noxious Fumes, that wouldn't have been the same problem. Although that's also true if I'd picked up that Sucker Punch Plus that we saw, that I also ignored. What was that? There. I could have taken this Sucker Punch Plus, or that Noxious Fumes Plus. Either of these two cards would have helped out there in that moment. But regardless, we had what we needed to win. Really liked Concentrate this run. Being able to play an X-Cost card, then Concentrate and play a different card was very cool. Really cool run overall. GG. So, next up, my favorite character, the Defect. Before that, though, I'm going to take a quick break, refill the water, stretch the legs. When I return, play some more Spire. BRB, everybody. Don't go nowhere. Alrighty, folks, we're back. We're back. Hey, a 4-streak A20 heart rotating is very impressive, Novax. Very, very few players are able to accomplish such a feat as to be able to get consecutive wins with all 4 characters. You really have to master not just the Spire and its enemies patterns, but all of the cards for all the characters, too. That's tough. That's really tough. Soul Torch says, so many runs I've forgotten to take the red key before the Act 3 boss. Thing I started doing sort of habitually that has really helped with that is recalling at the second to last fire rather than the last fire. There's 2 reasons to do this. One, the kind of obvious reason, is so that you don't forget to recall at the last fire because you're really excited. Or raise your hand in chat if this has happened to you. You had a shovel or Gurya, and the recall button was not where you expected it, so you clicked immediately on your dig relic instead. That's happened to me a couple times. Crunchy Donut, thanks for sharing that third month of gifted sub. I feel personally attacked that you would think I've done that a few dozen times. Why, yes. So yeah, that can happen. But there's another actual gameplay reason to recall early, and that is so that you can upgrade any cards that you find in the last few floors. Sometimes a last-minute find really pulls things together. And note that late into Act 3, your rare card chance is relatively high. So you might see a last-minute Wraith form, Demon form, Barricade, Corruption, Vault, whatever that you want to upgrade. And if you recalled early, you can do that. Jack Star, thanks for the Prime sub. Chat, you are wonderful. Nuzar, thanks for the 7 months. I do think that Defect is one of the best characters for Remove 2-star. Going into Hexaghost, huh? Scrutinize the map carefully. I like Late Shop, actually, quite a lot. Could go heavy removal, try to go double remove Act 1. That seems ridiculous, going into Hexaghost. I would have to get Claw as my first card. Could take 100 gold start, too. So here's the path that I'm considering. Let's put optionality here. Option to go to shop. Shoption, as you will. Probably don't go early elite. Probably go this way. And then through the shop here. What about the left side of the map? Forced elite before a fire is almost always suicide. None of these starting options make that not suicide, so I really don't recommend either of this. Or this. So really just here. Say maybe 50% odds to have this go well. This is more like 30% on the left side, 50% on the right side, 90% on the green path. 90% plus. Defect, no fear in removing 2 strikes. Don't be afraid. And that's because your best damage cards aren't your strikes, unlike Silent and Ironclad. Your starting deck best damage cards are strikes. Same is true of Watcher, ultimately. But on Defect, the best damage cards are Zap and Dual Cast, so anything that lets you draw those more often will do more damage. Happy with the Zap Defend, then Dual Cast Strike kills. Quite comfortably, too. And that should be pretty telling, right? I removed 2 strikes, and Cultist is super dead on turn 3 with plenty of extra damage after wasting energy on turn 2. Love to see both Hologram and Rebound, given that we've removed cards. Might actually go Rebound first here. Rebound is the card manipulation card on Defect that doesn't need an upgrade, and I think that's a really valuable thing to it. Soul Torch says, have I ever struggled against Cultist? You can struggle, especially with Silent, if you draw too many block cards on turn 1. And you can also struggle on Watcher if Eruption's on the bottom, or if you draw Eruption with only 1 strike. Generally speaking, the Cultist is a quick test of your ability to estimate value from your strikes and defense. Cultist attacks for just more damage than your defense can comfortably block for, and escalates its damage every turn. So Cultist is asking you, are you willing to take 1 damage in order to play an attack card for full value, or are you going to spend your energy blocking at 20% effectiveness? And if you choose to block for that 1 damage on turn 2, or block for all 11 on turn 3, you'll usually find that you get punished. So you can struggle against Cultist if you overblock, and if you try to full block every turn. Although again, Defect can get away with it, because Defect's awesome. Jawworm in a way asks you a similar question, but it's not phrased quite the same. Do I triple defend here? Looks like I'm probably taking 2 next turn anyway, so yeah, let's full block now. Ah, we went for the buff. Okay. Dual cast. Don't rebound anything. Ah, I made a mistake. Should have played the Zap turn 1. I saw this going differently in my head, but here we are. We've got 18 damage in hand. Jawworm has just slightly too much. Well played, Jawworm. Well played. -5. That's fine. Love me an early Cold Snap, especially in a deck that's removed strikes. I think Melter could also be decent here. For deal 10 up front. Melter notably upgrades for +4, which is very, very good. I think Hexaghost, actually, so I like Melter a little bit more than I like Cold Snap. I think this is where I would usually take Cold Snap, which makes me want to take Melter. This is also a pretty good use case for Hello World, believe it or not. Hello World is at its best in Act 1, especially against early elites. And do I feel like I got what I wanted to go to a shop? I really like removing the strike at this shop, actually, with Melter. Melter's also good against Hexaghost, because Hexaghost blocks a couple times. Let's do it. And I want to Shrunk. Ooh, or do I want a Beam Cell? Give me the Beam Cell. That's what I want. Vulnerable is good stuff, man. Does Melter proc Hand Drill? I believe the answer is no. Because Melter says remove, and Hand Drill says break, and those are different things with different sound effects associated. So they don't actually count. Yet another reason Hand Drill is one of the worst relics in the game. Sadly. This is not the draw order we wanted, unfortunately. We've drawn all our blocks when we're not being attacked, and now we're going to draw all our attacks when we're being attacked. With weak. No less. Bummer. Yeah, we drew hot nothing. Dang it. Curious, if I'd used the Ancient Potion, would I have gotten a kill here? This would have been 9 plus 10 plus 16. Yeah, that would have killed. Well, I can't do it all, though. No, it would just been have 10 plus 16 plus 3. No, that wouldn't have been enough. Well, whatever. Let's take my 10, apparently. Draw order in these early fights has been tough, but the rewards from potions and such have been good. So, I've already removed several cards from the deck. I have a Beam Cell, I have a Rebound. That's a pretty decent claw, actually. It's also a very good go for the eyes, quite frankly. Probably the go for the eyes is better. I really just don't like the whole claw thing that much. You can do the same job better with Streamline. But it does seem nice for Hexaghost. Alright, I'll pick a claw. I gotta give him the claw sometimes. Oh boy. Cleric can remove another card. Card removal 75? Yeah, just keep removing cards. Every card must go. Thank you, Cleric. Your abs are a service to us all. Good job. Hey, Fisher5, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Will this run be able to claw its way to victory? I only have 12 gold, so I don't actually particularly care if the thief steals my 12 gold. We'll go for the slime first to mitigate the damage we take in this fight. I think rather than dual casting, I'm going to strike with vulnerable so I can assure the damage goes where I want it. Perfect. Gotta take 8 here, unfortunately. Do I want to rebound anything? The claw, of course. For it is law. You dare attack me for 14. Bummer. Give me my 12 gold back. Thank you. Guess we could have used that ancient potion for a small bonus at some point. Not a big deal. How about a hyper beam? That seems like a big deal. Now I really regret the claw. Heck yeah, give me a hyper beam. We have pretty much no orb commitment at this moment. So a hyper beam, especially with a beam cell and a rebound, is just a ridiculously damaging, massive AoE card that we can absolutely abuse. They're already just both dying. If I draw a hyper beam, wow. Wanted to use regen potion in this fight, but the fight was too short. Melter recursion compile. I don't need 2 melters. That's too many. I definitely don't need a recursion or a compile driver. Recursion's definitely worse than average here. And I wouldn't usually consider recursion very often in Act 1 anyway. Ink Bottle is great. Whenever we play 10 cards, draw a card. Claw lovers rejoice. There's hope. I can also do very fun things with the rebound. Alright, first elite is the 3 sentries. Poor things have no idea what's coming to them. Use the regen potion here, I suppose. This will get exactly to 26. Actually, let's dual cast first. Perfect. Thank you, Hyper Beam. We love you. Can't quite kill. Plus, I want to regen anyway. Just a little bit. Probably taking damage if I choose to regen. We've got 6 more healing we can get. It's at 12 health, so I'd have to draw 2 damage cards. Dual cast would deal 10. And I get 6 draws, actually. I'm gonna risk it here. Get my 3 health back, thank you. Get a frozen egg, all powers upgraded. Anyone for a self-repair plus? How did I conjure that? How did I do that? I don't know. Black magic, I assume. But it might upgrade Hyper Beam. And I do have a block potion. Laga seems pretty free, actually, and so does Gremlin Knob upon review. Okay. Those aren't it, but perhaps this is? These are not the good draws. Okay. To skip the self-repair here. Really glad we got a block potion. Really quite glad. Let's see. 24 next turn. Take 12. That won't be enough. I defend plus now. I save 8, but take 8 more next turn. So that's no good either. Well, that is ominous, is what I'll say. I think that means I'm at the mercy of the ink bottle here. So I have to play all 3 of these cards. Or at least 2 of them. No, I think all 3. And then block potion, maybe? We'll see if we're living. Good news is we do have vulnerable. So 17 taking 9. Guess I'll keep the block potion. Pog. Is that enough? Actually, we do 7 plus 13 plus 9. That's exactly enough. Or so we don't redraw... Wait, no, that's not exactly enough. We're dead. Unfortunately, it doesn't work the way you want with the rebound, huh? And the last card was a defend, so we are in fact dead. Not alive. We're dead. Dang. GG. Well, we'll run it back on the defect. Actually, I don't think we recorded our silent win, did we? What do we got here? Oh yeah, so I need to remark a win with the silent, and then a loss with the defect. So, picking Claw, dying in Act 1. See a pattern? Go for the eyes would have kept us alive there. That's what happens, Twitch chat. That's what happens to law-abiding citizens in the Spire. It's a dark place. A really crappy elite snipe, huh? Law-abiding, that's true. Big true. So I guess I could treat this as a random relic or 7 max. I'll take the random relic. Well, it also means I have to go through 2 crappy nodes. Maybe that's not worth it. We'll find out. Ooh, Discharge or Doom and Gloom? Fighting Guardian. I'll take a Doom and Gloom. But I think Static Discharge can be a very good floor 1 pick as well. Aw. Early Hello World. Telling you. It's got some potential, but I want to go with a turbo. I think skipping that first turbo has been the bane of many a defect run for me. And I'm even allowed to do stuff at the shop, like buy my beam cell again. We got a perfectly cromulent start to the defect run. We might as well look at the next shop, right? Might as well. Unless we're not going to that shop because we get a fight here. In which case I'll go this way. In which case I should remove a card here now. Oh, it's so complicated. I love it. So it's only a 10% chance. And I guess I wouldn't mind having the gold in the long run anyway, right? Okay, let's look at the event first. This could be a gold event too. Or a free removal. So many things it could be. I might be tempted by this, but I'm not convinced that that's actually the right pick here in this shop. In case you can't tell, I'm on a bit of a removal kick, feeling like it's often better than anything else. Ivancho, what's the defect's favorite flavor of tea? Defrag mint. No refunds. Yeah. Kunai. Ooh, kunai defect. How come this isn't the run with a claw? Oh man, kunai defect with core surge or compiler. I probably want to take a core surge, but drivers are good too. As is steam barrier, quite frankly. I think a lot of players think of kunai as a silent relic, but I think it's also exceptional on both the defect and the watcher. Defect in particular with cards like Beam Cell, Claw, FTL, go for the eyes. And access to a lot of really good deck scaling blocks. Really loves this card. That said, I'm going to click the rare card, partially because it does a huge amount of damage. Partially because it can block an important debuff here. Upgrade Beam Cell first again. Yeah, that's the right play. Turbo not doing us much service, but that's okay. It's not for now, it's for later. I guess having a turbo already was a good reason to get Compile River. Oof, that is not it. Knob is out for revenge again, apparently. What the heck, Gremlin Knob? Chevy Chevrolet, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Pretty sure I have to use a dual cast. Playing a defense a bad idea, because we always get hit next turn, but we're gonna need that damage. Now the Doom and Gloom is barely worth playing, because we can't reliably evoke it, but, well, it's definitely better than not doing anything. So we're 4 damage short. If only we'd been able to get 4 more damage, we would have killed this turn. So close. That said, we're still alive. We got a Happy Flower. We got a very good start to this run. Cool-headed, pretty tempting here, but I'm actually very happy with a charged battery. I think we want some more dexterity scaling blocks, especially now that we're past any chance of fighting Gremlinob again this run, and we have a Guardian coming up as our Act 1 boss. Lots of good reasons to want a block card here. I'll take it. So, do I still want to remove here? That seems excessive when I could get an extra fire. And some late Act 1 events. Could be another... Well, I mean, I guess there could be another Gremlin Knob. Can always decline that, though. Frozen Egg is back. Self-repair plus again? But this time I get to keep it because I don't die? It was the upgrade from the event that killed us, right? We would have lived with the Gremlin Knob last time if I hadn't taken the upgrade too. And whiffed completely. Noted. This is not great, though. This is turn 1. I think this fight is too short for regen potion, and I've got 2 potion slots, so let's take 12. No wrong answers here. I think because we have turbo, I should take skim. Part of what's been going wrong, actually, is that I took turbo too early. It hasn't been useful, as you've seen, and multiple times, the fact that it's slowed down our draw has really hurt us. So let's reclaim that by taking skim here. And then I get to upgrade Doom and Gloom. Cool. I'll go this way. We might even get a heal from an event. Hi there. Good fight. Now we can take Go for the Eyes. With Skim, it's very, very good. And the Kunai is going to start to really come together. Force Field could also be an exceedingly good Kunai card, especially with Frozen Egg, but we need cards that work right now, and it doesn't work right now. We don't have enough powers. We don't have any powers. We literally can't play this card without Turbo. So, no thank you. And a bonus relic, which is... Guria? Are you kidding me? Oh man, this deck is going to slap with some strength. We just have to get through this fight right here. And I suspect we can do that. Beam Cell Core Surge Strike's not bad. Go for the Eyes coming up. Other option is what? Zap Doom and Gloom as an opener. You can play Beam Cell without waking up, either. Yeah, Beam Cell Charge Battery, correct. That's the one. Alright, and then we wake with Doom and Gloom. We have bonus energy next turn. This isn't ideal, but we should take the decks that we can get here. Okay, not bad. We redrew a defend, so we blocked for quite a bit here. Get to go zap, dual cast, defend, defend. Note again, Turbo still not helping. Maybe someday. Maybe someday, Turbo. I think this is actually just strike, strike, block. Once we evoke this with dual cast, we win. Relatively unfortunate draw order, but you can see that we're still alive. Again, not helping. Although if I needed block, it would. Get a bag of marbles for vulnerable turn 1. Double flex potion, the strongest defect. I'd like to say I think we could beat Guardian on 7 health, but I really don't feel that way. So I'm going to rest here. Oh. There's a recycle, though. Interesting. Or a rebound. Rebound might be better. Umbexy, thanks for 4 months of support. Yeah, I think it's... If we didn't have Turbo, I could take Recycle, but it's too early. Let's take a rebound. And sleep. We'll be lifting in Act 2, especially with a bag of marbles. We really just want to hit things on turn 1. This is the sort of deck that really would like a sweeping beam. Turbo, man. Oof. Remind me not to take you in Act 1 again. Yikes. Beam Cell. Down Skim here. Put these in the draw pile. Turbo finally doing something. Good job, Turbo. And this is exactly why we had to rest, because one turn like this kills us otherwise. Could try rebounding this, but the more attacks I play, the more damage I'll take. Let's just charge the battery. Take a little bit more here. Keep this orb cooking. That should be fine next turn. And flex potion if we need to, but I don't think we do. Yeah, we do 21 plus 9, which is 30. And then 3 more. Yeah, we're good. And I can dual cast if I want to as well. Might as well. Sneaks in there right under the damage cap. Lets me replay these. And again, dead if we didn't rest. Don't think we can kill this turn. Maybe if I double flex potion or something, but... Let's take 8 more. GG. Frozen Egg says hello. Those are some seriously powerful card rewards. With the Core Surge in the deck already, very hard not to take Bias Cognition immediately. Because that's a thing. That'll make our orb super powered. Problem is we don't have any Frost Orbs yet, but we can fix that with the Cool-Headed. Electrodynamics would give us some nice area potential. We kind of already have that with the Doom and Gloom Plus. But it'd be nice for turn-to-turn damage output, or immediately filling the orb slots. Or Echo Form. Duplicate attacks. Problem is Echo Form is rather expensive. Guess the turbo makes it not too bad, though. As does Happy Flower, so we can afford Echo Form. We've got a couple cards that are nice duplicators. I think Echo Form is also pretty good with Kunai in general. Tough call. All 3 are good for different reasons. I like the fact that the Biased is cheap. Makes us really powerful in the short term. Although boosting our orbs, again, not necessarily actually helpful. Take the Biased. But like I said, I could see any of those being really good. Oh, there's the Frost Orbs! Oh, so cool. I get to do a Frozen Core run from here. Yes. Extremely happy I took Bias Cog now. So our options are Calling Bell, gives us a unique curse. Unremovable, which will be pretty bad in a deck this small, but 3 additional relics right away, which is very good. Mixed feelings about that. Ectoplasm takes away our gold gain, that'll hurt a lot, but gives us more energy, which is appreciated. We do have turbo helping, though. Or lastly, Frozen Core replaces our starting Lightning Orb. If we end our turn with any empty orb slots, once per turn, channel a Frost Orb. So that's going to automatically make Frost Orbs for us every turn. And we have a way to gain focus with Core Surge Bias Cog. I really like it. I really, really like it. And I think this is going to radically transform the feel of the run. What is this act layout? Hello? Shops are up there? Interesting. Okay. Well, we'll travel through a few events. I'm not 100% sure how combats are going to go in the short term. Depends on when we see Bias Cognition. If we draw it early, we'll be extremely safe. If we don't, we could take a lot of damage. The good news is we always get a free Frost Orb on turn 1, so we always block minimum of 2. I think we'll keep the options open here. Start out with one fight, one event, and see what happens. Probably go to this rest site. I don't want to get locked into fighting an elite. I think that could go badly, although if we can keep both these potions, that could go differently. Definitely could go differently. Greetings to the bird nerds. Could weaken one of them. Probably just want to hit the one that's buffing, though. Since I'm blocking for 12 anyway, I don't need to weaken specifically. So note that as we underturn, we instantly get a free Frost Orb that blocks. That's the power of the Frozen Core. And again, that happens once per turn. Every turn. Which is kind of sweet. You're a root bird, you are. Why do the birds hate me so? Jesus, that's so much damage. Freaking birds, man. Well, that was unfortunate, but there is still hope here. Don't think these cards are where it's at. Yeah, I would love to see a Capacitor Plus for this run. I'm hoping we can survive long enough to make that happen, or a Self-Repair Plus would be a good start, too. Nope. Well, given how the first fight went, I'm going to take as many events as possible now. Bank's nice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 times 12 additional gold. It's 84 gold. That's good enough. Okay, so gotta be careful in a fight like this. I guess I don't have to play biased immediately, necessarily. I can just block for 12. 14 here, take 2. I'll take another hit next turn, though. No, I'll just play biased. Still don't even full block, actually. You can still play Core Surge after the fact to block 1 turn of focus debuff. Which is quite nice. Free Frost Award. Actually, I'd like to wait a turn, right? Because of Happy Flower? Yes. Even 2 turns, maybe. Can't do 2 without taking damage. Upgraded Skim. Yes. It's going to make it much easier to get Core Surge Bias Cognition together at the same time. This game sometimes... Oh boy, does it hurt. I am not willing to take a curse. I'm going to rest so this anyway, so this is going to heal me more with more max health. I'm cool with that. But I really wish I could use the Gurya and feel good about it. Oh, bummer. Oh, never mind. Okay, all is well. Ish. Ish. Take a bunch here. But then we're fine. This one. Might as well Doom and Gloom? No, we're being attacked again next turn, right? Just play one defend. This turn I can Doom and Gloom. Feels like we want an upgrade on dual cast too. Bummer, this run is so far behind. Maybe if we could find Apotheosis or something, this could turn around. There's a Compulver. Okay, we'll take that. Barrage not bad either. Of course. We'll leave the Fear Potion on the ground. We're gonna go this way. Oh gosh. The Spire has no mercy. No mercy for us today. Are we just straight dead here? No, we live very slightly on like 1 health. Was it a question mark? Yes, it was. There's gonna be a waffle. It'll be fine. It's gonna be fine, Twitch chat. Just gonna move this run to a beautiful place upstate. Everything will be great. Life will be good. Nothing bad will ever happen. Certainly not going to exactly 1 hit point. Over and over and over again. In an eternal nightmare. I refuse to die. Even using that energy? No. Doesn't matter. Fair for dual casting. Okay, we made it to the shop. Is that Sweeping Beam? I don't think I want it though. Toxic Egg is in the chest? And there's the self-repair. Amongst other really, really good things in this shop. Dang. Pay 275 gold to multiply my health by 11. Or we have to brave a combat to get to the next shop. To get to the next rest site, excuse me. Definitely want self-repair plus. Probably want finesse plus with kunai. Probably want toolbox too. And at this point I wouldn't mind removing zap, quite frankly, because of the frozen core. Can I afford all that? Matthew later. $103. Yes, that's 449 gold. So I can do self-repair, finesse, toolbox, card remove. Unless I think I need pair to make it through one more fight. It'll also give me more health when I rest. So what would I do? Pair would be instead of toolbox, remove. I don't love that. So it'd be self-repair and finesse. I could remove instead of finesse, actually, is the other option, too. think finesse is really good though. But I think this is only better if I need the hit points to get through this fight, which is probable, quite frankly. 11 is a lot more than 1, hit points wise. And like I said, I'm planning on resting here, so it's more health restored as well. I'll take the pair. And the finesse. Prevent the removal from getting more expensive. Cool. Block confusion's good. Or maybe just block... Yeah, block that instead. Looks like I don't think I needed the pair. I do not think that I did. Well, maybe I did. I want to play Beam Cell here. I think I do. And then we're almost assuredly drawing dual cast next turn. We have 4 energy next turn as well. Okay. So we didn't lose any health to the Snecko. Up to 21 now. Hologram plus, recursion plus, white noise plus. Hologram plus with Kunai. For so many reasons. I love that white noise, but the hologram's probably the best card here. Recursion feels important? Kind of. Not as important as hologram, I don't think. Welcome from YouTube, Dr. Bane Mortem. Hello. I'll sleep one more time and take an event. Actually, combat seemed pretty good right now. Take more fights. But why? Well, at least I didn't draw that against slavers. Jesus. Couldn't actually afford to play the thing. We do fun stuff like recursion the finesse multiple times. What's in the draw pile? Good stuff. Please let me get the good stuff. Are both potions from the last act? Yeah, we've been holding on to them for an elite fight, except we ended up having to abort going to elite fights multiple times. So we've discarded a couple, quite frankly, mediocre potions along the way. Not fighting champ. Not that afraid of Collector. Oh, I'm not afraid of Collector at all. Capacitor plus, here we go. This is the deck I want to be building. Giving us more orb slots is going to automatically allow us to populate those orb slots with frost orbs. That, my friends, is cool. Really cool. Stabbing is going to be a short fight one way or another, right? I can use the Core Surge on a Strength Potion. Let's see what else we get. Yeah. Okay. You're vulnerable. But this is 7? Okay, I'll full block it. No wounds, please. Wound or avoid? Save 5 health by going with avoid? Sure. Okay, this is our... We can always draw to core search here, okay. So I'm going to use one of these, not both. I could use both here, actually. And comfortably win. I don't need either of these potions for Collector. That's not what we're doing in the Collector fight. Okay, let's do that. We brought these here for a reason. Core Search Battery or Rebound? Core Search Battery. So we keep all 10 of that strength into the next turn here. Which means we casually do a bajillion damage with our stuff. So block for 16 plus 6. Let's make it a full block. 24 damage. Okay, yeah, that went a lot more comfortably. Equi plus. One of my favorite ways to retain stuff. Help me get the bias cog and the core surge together. I could bottle the bias cognition, but that seems bad. Oh, I can bottle the capacitor or the self-repair. Let's bottle the capacitor. That way I'm always generating 1 frost orb per turn. And can I finally lift? Or do I have a more important upgrade to get? Upgrade Go for the Eyes is reasonable here. But I'm going to lift. If we're not beating the Collector with this, then we're just having a hard time, generally speaking. Yeah, we always get Bias Cog in time, so this is excellent for order. Even get a point of dexterity here. So we're just going to have 5 or 6 Frost Orbs with 5 focus in this fight. And that's going to be our sort of core defensive strategy. It's good stuff. Uh, 29 damage. Could rebound the skim if I'm feeling frisky. I don't think I need to. Perfect. Okay, so we automatically block for 21. That means I need 14 more block. Let's do charge battery defend then. Let's just get self-repair out of the way. Yeah. Draw exactly 1. So let's be hologram doom and gloom if I want to. Pretty good idea. Let's get a Dark Orb cooking for later. Alright, so we're mega debuffed, but look at the orbs. And this is with no Frost Orb cards in the deck. How cool is that? Not even one. Oof. Still taking damage, though. One thing I really like with the Frozen Core is that you can dual cast a Frost Orb and then just get another one for free. dual cast at? Let's rebound that. And so as I evoke these Dark Orbs, too, they're also just getting immediately turned back into more Frost. The Skiff. There's dual cast. Okay, so if I can get the Collector's health to be below that of the Torch Heads, the Dark Orbs will target Collector, or I can just dual cast, kill both Torch Heads here. Let's just do that. Get rid of those nerds. Bye! Re-summoning, how dare you? Turbos in the draw pile. Here we are. GG. Cool. Ultimately very happy with the end of that act, using both potions versus Book of Stabbing, and then relying on the Frozen Core plus Bias Cognition plus Capacitor interaction. We're offered a second Core Surge, which I'd actually really appreciate. One, it lets me take a second Bias Cognition. Two, it makes it much more reliable that we get the combo to work. Could instead opt for Electrodynamics, giving us some better area damage for the coming Act 4, and that could be well worth considering. Currently, we are very weak to Reptomancer. So that's a bit of a problem. I'm going to go Core Surge. Alright, and we are not offered an Inserter. We are offered a Snecko Eye, a Black Star, and a Tiny House. Black Star, Tiny House. Doesn't feel like a Snecko deck. I like the extra draw, but 3 energy Snecko is going to really be awkward. And it ruins our finesse, it ruins our kunai thing. No, I don't want to take a Snecko Eye here. So, between Tiny House and Black Star, Tiny House is a much more useful immediate benefit. I even like the card reward because of Toxic Egg. The money is quite nice too, pushing us over the threshold for wanting to go to a shop next act. Can this deck kill a lot of elites in Act 3? No. Again, we have a critical weakness to Reptomancer, so I think currently I can beat Repto maybe one time. So I bet we do two or three elites from here. I'm gonna go with Tiny House. At $50, a Liquid Memories, a Compile Driver upgrade, and another Hologram, which we'll absolutely have to do. Quite like the Hologram. And we can go to an early shop, but we have to go here. Okay, so shop here is acceptable. Well, we're fighting at least 2 elites. Maybe Black Star would have been better. It could go 4. Question is, can we survive 4 elites? I have no idea. Not a clue. Fires are nice because lifting is still a thing. Let's make it 3. Get that lift. Lift here. Featherfall TT, how does the defect lift weights? With its binary seps. And I do apologize. Generally speaking, I try to make the jokes in the channel more inclusive towards folks who are non-binary, so apologize if anyone was offended by that one. Feels so good once the bias cog's down. This one frost orb per turn is really nice. It's a nice thing. I like having that. Really would like to upgrade Turbo, too. Or get another upgraded Turbo, perhaps. Would also be acceptable, I have to say. And look at that juicy heal. Chill Plus. Getting us started on the Frost Orbs. I would like having a couple more to start, especially with Bottled Capacitor Plus. Actually, this is just like a lot of free Frost Orbs. In the Awaken one or any other multi-enemy fight. I'll take it. Options. Datum Disc just gives us a flat 1 focus. Consume Plus, meanwhile, lets us trade our orb slots away for more focus. Dark Shackles Plus is also pretty sweet. I think generally speaking, I'd go Data Disc over Consume, because one is a relic and the other is a card I have to draw and pay for. Especially in this deck, 2 energy is a hard sell. Sure is a strange-looking spoon. Could let us keep the Core Surges or the Chill. Pretty happy with a Data Disc. I'll take it. Get 'em, Frost Orbs. Damage cards? Hello? You're not a damage card. The blocketing. Just hollow the self-repair. Make my life easy. We gotta make sure we don't run into a critical lack of damage against hearts. Now I do wish I'd taken Static Discharge over Doom and Gloom. It's funny. If I had Static Discharge, I would have taken the Electrodynamics too. Interesting. Food for thought. One more. Second copy of Consume is pretty hilarious as well. But there's the full Frozen Core build. All orb slots and focus, no orb generation, because the relic will do it for us. But we still need a damage plan. Okay, we're blocking 15. Still a bit coming our way here. Hologram defend. Now let's go rebound hologram. Just get the void. Whoops. Oh, that's right. I lost my focus the first time. It's fine. Prevented frail, rather, the first time. My artifact. You know that thing I need? Hello World Plus. Don't think so. Don't think so. I could maybe fit another Go for the Eyes. We actually don't have an upgraded Go for the Eyes. Let's go with just 2. 2 will let me scale the kunai better, and we'll keep our weakness up a bit more frequently here. And I'm pretty happy at full health without a regen potion. Get to fall, losing rebound, capacitor, or hologram. Dang. I like rebound, though. Well, it's the only unupgraded card here. I guess I'll lose it. And we're lifted. Barrage would be a really good card now. That's definitely true. Can always Liquid Memories Core Surge if I need it. Get rid of that first wave of daggers here. Oh, I do need it. No, I don't. Ha. Hologram is like Liquid Memories, but better. Okay, so we have Omega block here. Let's weaken... Actually, how much we're blocking? We're blocking 40 plus 21, which means we're full blocking. We should do a little damage to the dagger. Make sure we can kill it next turn. Or I could have retained that, actually. Maybe that was the smart play. Either way, it looks like I can pretty safely handle this. We can just block this and then let the dagger kill itself. Reptomancer has a maximum damage output per turn, and it's pretty close to our ability to block per turn. Dagger's just gonna die. Yeah, I needn't have been afraid of Reptomancer like I was. Get a little bit of zappy damage in here. Five won't quite kill either. Well, that was fun. Now we have a boat thingy. Reptomancer got obliterated. I could take an Algorithm Plus, but whatever. And we're assured that our Super Elite won't be Reptomancer, so I feel really good about the coming 2 more Elites. That went well. That went really well. JW, thanks for 9 months of support. Why are you still here? Uh-oh. Zap Plus. I guess we're adding one. Please, please, please. I'll risk the ride. Dang it. It was worth it. It was worth it. Ha ha. We got there. Double bias cognition, double core surge. All for the low, low price of 1 ride. Totally worth it. This is a good relic, but I need the blue key. Yes, yes. That turn 1's gonna hurt, though. And a zap. With the zap's actually kind of good. I'm so worried about our heart fight right now. we're gonna easily breeze through everything that isn't heart, but heart is gonna stomp us. Well, these guys might stomp me flat too, actually. Yikes. Gonna gamble. That's more like it. Spooky. Zap will actually help quite a lot against Heart, too. Amusingly enough. Wow, that's a lot of frost. Turns out if you just block for 100, your deck can be almost anything you want it to be. Including total garbage. And I can't believe that turbo is not upgraded. Kind of regretting not taking Recycle earlier. If we see another one, I will take it. Glacier is okay. I don't think Glacier actually helps me. Does Streamline help me? Oof. Tell me we're not at Desperation level Streamline. I don't think we are. I'm gonna skip the Glacier Plus. Helps me evoke Dark, but not really, because it's a 2-energy block card in a 3-energy deck that's got block sorted. Lifting's good, though. We just need 1 Barrage. That's it, 1 Barrage. We get 4 card rewards and a shop. Weak against the Core Surge, it's not good. Giant Head's a great opponent, though. Very, very easy to outblock this fool. Giant Head can attack for a maximum of 70 damage per turn. This deck easily blocks for more than that. Easily. Uno. Told you before, Giant Head, I don't want to join any new social media platforms. Get out of here. Behold my incredible damage output. Beam cell, strike, zap. The power. What other orb gen do I want? I don't want any more orb gen. I might take a ball lightning maybe if I had to. I want attack cards. I would take a rip and tear. I would take... It's mostly barrage though that we want. I've been replacing my frost a bit too much here. What have I done? What have I done? Oh, we're fine. It's actually quite a lot of damage. And this could be how we beat hard, is with 4 lightning orbs. So maybe I do want some additional orb generation. Ginger's nice. Second beam cell, sweeping beam. Blah. These are not it. These are not it. Guess we get our Gambler's Brew back. Alright, 2 more card rewards. Show me the barrage. I need the barrage. Also, please don't curse me. That would be really just very awful if you did that. And I would hate it. Remember, if you don't move, it can't see you. Does Artifact block the curse? No. No, it does not. Only changing its intent to something different will stop the curse. 3 lightning orbs should do just fine here. No prob. FTL Plus ain't it either. Although it's not bad with the kunai. It's really bad to draw into with the skims and with the holograms and such. I can take it. Alright, only 1 more card reward remains before the Act 3 bosses, and then 1 more shop before the hearts. So we gotta make it count. However that comes about. Okay, Core Surge Bias Cog this turn seems grand. Do I skim? Let's skim. See if we can find Turbo or something. Looks a little problematic. Let's see, if I Core Surge Bias Cognition, I'll block for 40. And take, like, 30 damage. That's why I didn't want to fight multiple Reptomancers. Could double Doom and Gloom with the Liquid Memories, but I still take a ton of damage if I do that. I still take 20 damage. Although it does prevent the daggers from murdering me next turn. We've got 18 extra block next turn. We'll be fine. Let's hit this one, though. No problem. Now we're fine. The other Core Surge and Biased are both in the discards. Let's get those in play now. Having 2 holograms is really nice to be able to do stuff like this. Even against enemies that debuff you. Nice try, lady. Oof, these draws, though. Can barely even trigger Kunai on most turns. It's pretty sad. That could definitely... Oh my goodness! Barrage and Calipers on the last floor of the run. Holy crap. That is most unexpected. Let's go. Sometimes it all comes together at the last minute. That's why a combat can be much better than an event sometimes. Ouch, I guess. That's fine. It's fine. This fight could hurt a little bit early on. I think the other one will be easier, though. Might have to gamble. Spooky. Yeah, we do. Could gamble 4. Can always hologram the Biased, and there's another one in the draw pile after all. Yeah. There we go. Okay, here we go. Perfect. Alright, set I had to use the Gambler's Brew. Should be fine from here. Do we need a way to generate Frost Orbs once our slots are filled? I don't think so, especially not with Calipers, actually. I don't think we do. So Barrage with Vulnerable does 13 times 9, which is 117. Okay, that's a big difference maker in this deck. Yeah, dual cast generates a new Frost Orb. That's true. Still would be nice to upgrade it. Beam cell. There it is. Even the blip lap. Yeah. Fight Awaken 1. Such a cool run. Next up is Donu and Deka. Won't be as easy as the Time Eater. At least they don't inflict any statuses, which means I can just play the Core Surge freely. That ride, though. Just hologram some of these dazed. Save my future draws. Fun fact, you can hologram ethereal cards so that they exhaust at the end of the turn. Like so. Sure, give me a Zap Orb. Shouldn't really matter who we kill first here. Going for Donu first out of habit, but I don't think it makes much of a difference. .4 per combat, huh? Perish, fiend. I want to reshuffle Barrage, so let's do it this way. Dead. Oh yeah, we've got double zap. I keep forgetting about that. How did that happen? GG, friendo. Get blip-lapped. Two thump. Deep pulsing dread. We felt throughout the room is this. The heart of the Spire, the source of all these frost orbs. So we're missing 8 health, or I can upgrade any one card. With that one card being what? Turbo. I never did upgrade Turbo. I'd like to upgrade Turbo, please. Never did get another energy generating card. Or relic, so it's kind of our only thing. Oh. As far as things to remove, Writhe is definitely a good candidate. I like the capacitor potion. That's pretty funny. Could afford Art of War for more energy. Flash of Steel good here. A little bit. I don't think it's as good as Compile Driver is, though. I think Compile Driver is better. I could do Compile Driver remove or Turbo Compile Driver. Getting rid of that Writhe is going to be really helpful. Let's just do Turbo Compile Driver. Sorry, card remove Compile Driver. But yeah, Turbo Compile is also very good. For getting a setup first cycle, especially. But I really like getting rid of this. Fusion could be interesting, too, if I had 2 compiles already, but I don't. Alright, not the worst turn 1. Turn 2 could really hurt here. There's not much I can control about that. Yeah. I can at least block decently with a Hollow Loop, but we lose a lot of health here. I want to remove Artifact from both of them. Let's do it this way. Should have taken the extra turbo. Dang it. Oof. Ouch. Owie, my face. Gotta turn around here with Core Surge. But Looking pretty grim here. Don't necessarily need health for the heart fight, but yeah, I bet you it would be really helpful. Of course we draw a turbo on this turn. Hey, my focus. I need that. Okay, who's dying? Guess we go for you first. Dang it. Still alive, though. Alright, with no more shield, we should be able to kill this spear pretty quick. And get our 10 heal here, too. I like it. Many, many burns, and many, many orbs. Alright, we lived. A lantern for 1 energy turn 1, and a machine learning plus for more draw every turn? It's gonna be really hard to survive turn 2, but I'll take it. Let's go EQ machine learning capacitor chill. No reason to do anything else. Don't get to retain any block here. Multi-tech first. Gives me some odds of survival. Hologram skim turbo this turn too. Really promising. Less promising. Decidedly less promising. We need to dig as deep into the draw pile as we can for the moment. That helps somewhat. Not sure I can stay alive here. Okay, that helps a lot too. Play this first, get the dexterity. Maybe what, like dual cast, triple defend, or just triple defend, keep the frost orb? If I defend, 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 they each block for 2. So we go to 6, 19, take 11. Dual casting is quite an improvement on that. But an extra frost orb could definitely make the difference next turn. What would I use the potion on here? Like equilibrium? That doesn't seem like a good idea. The potion is so that I can core surge bias successfully here. I think I might need that extra frost orb. Got the captain's wheel. That's correct. Perfect. Alright, let's just core surge bias to start. This is always happening. So we block 32 plus 14. Hey, that's already currently staying alive. That's encouraging. This would be a reasonable time to liquid memories for something like the equilibrium here. Not 24 plus 14, no. Remember that the frozen core generates a frost orb before the end of the turn. 4 frost orbs, 32. That's the power of frozen core here, the only reason we're alive. So is liquid memories on EQ actually the best thing I can do here? Mostly just need to get core surge biased in play next, and then from there we're going to have to work on drawing the barrage and scaling dexterity. Also keeps me the beam cell for next turn. I really like that. Yeah, let's do it. And I can skim as well. Yeah. So 22 plus 32 should be exact block. Yeah. Cool. Okay, I need to play that zap next turn. Blocking Beat of Death is going to be a bit annoying initially. Yeah, loop would really, really help here. If only there was some way to carry over block from one turn to the next, so that I could have block at the start of the turn. Oh well. It's a shame that's impossible. Wait, no, I don't have energy. Almost got really bad time happening there. Okay, we need to shred through this artifact, so zap, beam cell, hologram, beam cell, although I'd love to double zap, actually. I think I need to double zap so that we start doing damage. 2 lightning orbs is going to be a big deal here. Of course, that means I don't get to kunai either. Shoot. Alright, fine. Double beam cell, because the kunai. All of that gets gone, so all of the, other than the voids, all the one-time exhaust cards are banished from the deck. Drawing Barrage and being unable to play it, actually pretty terrible for us here. Let's just dual cast. Some more block for later. Try to play this with Beam Cell? Oh, just play it now. Okay. I think I'll just hologram the Barrage here. Rather than trying to line up Beam Cell or anything similar, we just do the damage. Look at that health going down. It's time for more lightning orbs. These lightning orbs are actually carrying us. Double zap being good in the heart fight? What the heck? Maxed out damage there. Easy. What a weird run, Twitch chat. The match and keep gremlins saved the run. GG. What an amazing defect run. GG. 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 28-35. What did we get from Match and Keep? Let me show you what we got from Match and Keep. Let me show you. We got quite something from the Match and Keep. That was here? Yeah. We got Zap Plus, Writhe, and Bias Cognition Plus. That's what we got from Match and Keep. The first two cards I matched were the Zap, and then I saw that there were curses, but I also saw one Bias Cog. So I pushed on, and we ended up getting both Writhe and Biased. Because I looked at enough cards. But I'm very, very thrilled to get a win with what I might even call is an ideal Frozen Core deck. My favorite thing that Frozen Core lets you do, build Focus and Orb slots, and just leave the Frost generation up to the Relic. The Relic will do it all. No Glaciers, no Cool Headeds, no Cold Snaps, just Frozen Core. So cool, so cool. And yeah, we ended up needing all of the rewards from the Reptomancer. Both the Calipers and the Barrage were crucial to this victory. Although, from the looks of it, I think we might have been able to win without the Barrage. Shield and Spear might have killed me without Barrage, but Heart actually looked like we were okay. It's also really impressive we were able to pull that through to a victory despite taking 61 damage to Shield and Spear. A little bit of clever play in the Corrupt Heart fight, and we managed to get through. That was cool. Also, big shout out to Machine Learning helping in Heart. That one extra draw per turn was a big deal. Very, very cool. Alright, Twitch chat. I think that's enough for my Spire brain for today, but it's not enough deck building. I want to switch things over to some Vault of the Void here in the second half of stream. Played some Vault of the Void as a sponsored opportunity earlier this week for its 1.0 release. I'm playing it now of my own volition, because I think it's a pretty cool game. Would I have taken a Hello World if offered in place of Barrage from Reptomancer? A Hello World Plus. I would have given it serious consideration. This would be guaranteed to show up on turn 1. Main issue, that would make our Awaken 1 fight more problematic. Did have to use one potion to get through the boss gauntlet. Usually a sign of trouble for Act 4, but we managed to skirt through. That was so cool. We have played a lot of Roguebook on stream, Wost. I quite liked Roguebook, although I did find it struggled with optimization, like on a game engine level, performance-wise. Frame rate issues and bugs occasionally. But overall, a really, really good take on the Spire-like genre. Really love the way map exploration is handled in Roguebook. I have not played any Dome Keeper, but I have watched a little bit of it. Sounds like it really struggles on the Switch. I'm not surprised. Any games similar to Slay the Spire that I would recommend? My quick picks in the genre are Griftlands, done by Clay Games, who did Don't Starve and Oxygen Not Needed, I think is the name of it. Griftlands is a really enjoyable first couple of playthroughs. Monster Train, highly replayable. Oxygen Not Included, that's the name. Monster Train is very, very good. And what other deck builders have I really liked? Arcanium Rise of a Khan just got a 1.0 release, and I think it's actually pretty good. Although it's still a little rough around the edges. Vault of the Void, of course, now just having its 1.0 release, pretty good as well. Those are the quick ones from me. Oh, and if you're looking for something less replayable but more of an enjoyable one-time experience that uses deck building mechanics, then oh heck, what's it called? Casey's mod for just the base game. Inscription, that's the one. Yes, Inscription. Don't know why I couldn't remember the name of that one. Highly recommend Inscription as a first time. Go into it with no spoilers whatsoever and just kind of explore it. Very fun. Oh yeah, SteamWorld Quest Hand of Gilgamesh. We have a playthrough of that on the Twitch archives somewhere. Very, very long time ago. That was fun. It's more of an RPG slash deck builder than a roguelite, but they did it very well. I enjoyed that one. Oh, and of course, Dicey Dungeons. Highly recommend Dicey Dungeons, especially since it got the anniversary DLC, the reunion DLC. Do I ever do the daily challenge in Spire? Not so often. The modifiers that the daily makes you play with are really fun and can help you discover new ways to play and synergize and Slay the Spire, but I don't usually do them on the stream. Oh yeah, I saw that pic on Reddit. Yes, some sneaky sneaks of the pieces for the Slay the Spire board game, and I really like what I'm seeing of that. I think I'm sufficiently convinced that I'll back it when it hits Kickstarter, or purchase when it becomes available. Legends of Runeterra, yes, that's also if you play the Path of Champions mode as a single-player deck builder, and if you play the Constructed mode as a multiplayer competitive card game, that's also quite a good one. Alright, so my plan from here is, step 1, take a break, refill the legs, stretch the water, that jazz. When I'm back, we're switching games, playing some Vault of the Void. I guess I'll leave you on the Vault of the Void menu, although I know all these viewers doing that. I don't care. Do you have a game vote command yet? Yes, perfect. Wonderfully done, mods. Hope they make a single-player PC version of the board game for for those who don't have friends to play the board game with. That's right. Anyway. There we are. Gotta walk those wombats. So, Vault of the Void. Another deck-building roguelite. This one by Josh Bruce. A single-man endeavor, which is all the more impressive. We'll be checking out a run with the... What's her name? We'll be trying on Impossible Plus with... Guided mode. Oh, maybe it won't be. This is with the run mods, right? So what's her name? Daughter of the Void. Okay. Trying out the Daughter of the Void on Impossible. Born into darkness, the Void's corruption only makes her stronger. So, I'll be back in a few minutes, taking a break. Encourage you all to get up, stretch, move yourself a little bit. When I return, we'll play some Void. Alrighty, folks, we're back. We are back. Thank you so much for your patience during that break. I do think the music ends up being maybe one of the weaker points of Vault of the Void. Only makes sense as a one-man endeavor. Music was probably not Josh's specialty, more art and coding. So there's going to be weak points somewhere. Insult the Igloo, I like that. So, the Daughter of the Void is born into darkness, the Void's corruption only making her stronger. Starting spell, Sift, to discard a card from the deck and gain 1 corruption. Corruption is the Daughter of the Void's special mechanic. She tries to accumulate it during battle to be used for persistent effects. What's the sacrifice deck? Soul Tithe. Gain a point of corruption for each point of Soul Tithe gained. At the start of your turn, suffer threat equal to your Soul Tithe. So that means we'll take additional damage for the Soul Tithe. Let's try out the Sacrifice starter deck. This looks sufficiently complicated. As you purge cards or through other card effects, you gain corruption. Threshold 8. Wait, what? Wage 50%, threshold 8, death strike 1. If you have 8 or more Soul Tithe, gain death strike. Your death strike is equal or higher than an attack card's energy cost. Trigger an additional time. Okay. Interesting spell. Starting artifact, Void Manipulator. Gain 1 corruption when you purge a card, and any energy gained past your max also turns into corruption. So I think initially you want to purge a bunch of cards to go above max energy and then start accumulating more corruption. Let's try her out. Here's a booster pack to get us started on the journey. Also clarify our difficulty level in the title. So we got a bunch of booster cards, giving us stuff to populate our starting deck. We'll adjust that in a moment. We haven't mastered any cards for this character because we haven't won with his character. So we'll start with a health potion instead that we can use as a heal 25. Here we're given a glimpse of the bosses that'll appear in Act 3. It's essentially a sort of boss rush act where you fight 2 of these 4 guardians and then the final vault boss. But first there are 2 act maps like this that we get to progress through. How's it going, Tipperith? Yeah, we gloriously pulled through with that defect. That was really something special. Deck manager. So, a deck in Vault of the Void is always exactly 20 cards, no more, no less. So as you unlock new cards to add, you can swap out some of your starting cards. So if you have 7 Soul Tithe... Oh, and Soul Tithe doesn't decay. Oh. Oh. Spooky. But with the Threshold mechanic, we get bonus effects for being at higher Soul Tithe. Definitely like having a Deal to All Enemies card. Blood for Blood? Hey, that's a familiar card. Trigger one more time if you've lost health this battle. I'm sure I'll be doing that. Let's see. 2 Void coins to the discard, which are on draw block 3, 0 cost, discard 1, gain 1 energy. If discarded, expel, draw 1, discard 1. Fascinating. I don't like putting them in the discard. Putting them in the draw pile, though. Let's take Foot in the Grave. And opening move. 2 cost, deal 16. If it's your first card, gain an energy back and an overcharge stack. It's pretty nice, actually. Essentially a 0 cost. So we need to cut 4 cards. Let's lose... You have no rage. Gain rage. Let's lose 1 Harness Sin. Discarded rage 50% expel. I'll take 1 Soul Kiss. That seems like a weird card. Block equal to your corruption. Lose 1 more Harness Sin. Okay, we'll try this for the first encounter, see how it goes. Is there anything I would like to add 4 block to? We've also got a yellow Void Stone here, which we can use to add block to a block card. Something to consider is putting that on Blood for Blood, because triggering it 1 more time should also trigger the secondary gem effect. I think Foot in the Grave with 4 block would also be pretty good. Let's try it on Blood for Blood. Actually, what's our next card? Draw 1, discard 1? Our next stone. Do I want to add double draw 1, discard 1 to Blood for Blood? Yeah, let's make it double block. Okay. I want treasure chests. What is this? The Dark Idol. Ability to grant artifacts for devotion, and then we can go to a shrine right after that? Could go down to the class trainer. I think just going to more shrines. We can get a bunch of combats at the end. So that's one option. That doesn't fight any elites, but we get relics nonetheless from these 2 chests. And we might get relics here, too. So the other thing to maybe consider would be going bottom-wards and grabbing these 2 elites. But I like this path. We're allowed to, at the Dark Idol, we're allowed to get super cursed if we want to. Favorite deck builder or roguelike other than Slay the Spire? I think it's got to be Monster Train. Oh, another Dragon Egg. A random Void Stone or 5 souls. Give me the egg. Okay, we now have an egg. After a dozen battles, the egg will hatch into one of several kinds of dragon, giving us a bonus accordingly. Alright, it's these 3 nerds. These are usually the first fight. Pretty easy. Let's start the battle. So, sacrifice gives us rage, primarily. Perfect hand for opening move. 16 damage just absolutely murders one of these. And if we use this spell, we gain 50 rage, meaning this does 24. Well, I've played this character a little bit outside of this, and definitely wasn't able to do this. That's quite a turn 1. Night of the Full Moon. Have not played that one. Cool. I don't know if I'll use that Soul Tithe card, but I like that we have it. What's in the box? An upgrade point, 45 essence, 2 souls, and I think we pick one of these 3. Null and Void. Deal damage based on our corruption and sift. Deal damage, small damage based on the corruption. Discard 2. For each card discarded, deal corruption damage to a random enemy. So very similar, actually. Or Flesh and Blood. Deal corruption damage. If you purge this card, you gain 1 corruption. Well, they all do essentially the same thing, you're saying. Guess the zero cost one's nice, because I can always play it for something. I like that one. Blood goes to 16. Proliferate 9. Lowers the threshold requirement, too. That's good. Grasp changes the threshold requirement. Interesting. Foot in the Grave sifts 1 more. That's pretty good, too. I'll upgrade the Blood for Blood. That seems like the best one. This chest contains artifacts. So we get to choose one of 3. Either an upgrade point to upgrade a card. Ablative Pauldron. First instance of hit point loss, each fight is reduced by half. Or the Potion of Sorcery. Drinking any potion restores 8 health. The 8th time this triggers, heal an additional 8 and don't consume your potion. We could probably time that for the final boss. So if we specifically want help for the final boss, this looks pretty good. Not so fossilized helix, that's right. I wonder how good this actually is. Reduced by half is a lot different than negating, huh? I'll take the potion thing. That seems fun. Oh, there. Okay. What do you got? Yes, this is what I was hoping for. We can swear devotion to the darkness, gaining 3 void cards and a random rare artifact. What do we get? Monkey's Paw. At the start of your turn, draw 2 extra cards, but suffer Hex 1. We also got 3 nasty voids, which we can remove at the shrines here. Maybe all of them, but we'll see. What is Hex 1? Yeah, what is Hex? I don't remember. I guess we'll find out in a moment. Let's take Spite in place of one of our Harness Sin. Good luck to us. The Gloom Shrooms and Blightwort. Start of its turn, this enemy will consume the leftmost Gloom Shroom. Interesting. Good luck to us. Next card you play will be sent to your discard and won't be played. Oh. Oh, I see. Every turn, you say? Actually, that's really good overall still. That's extremely good still. So the reason this is so good is that, one, sources of draw in this game are exceedingly rare because the draw mechanic and energy mechanic are intricately linked. You can purge any card to gain 1 energy. It also gains this 1 corruption in this case too, so it's even better here. So 2 draws is also like 2 energy. And that means that what happens is we get 2 extra cards each turn. One of them we have to discard to the Hex and pay 1 energy for. The other one we can purge and gain the energy back. So the end result is same number of cards played on average, except now we're choosing the best from 7 cards rather than from 5 cards. We have way more choice every turn. It also means that you can play a 0-cost card, have it negated by the Monkey's Paw, and then actually have the real energy. So if we get more 0 costs, we're even better. Alright, so you're going to stun me, which is only -1 energy. This is attacking for some threat. This is applying poison. Kind of whatever here. We just want to kill the middle one as quickly as we can, ideally. So, Soul-Kissed, Soul Tithe 4, and Rage. And Lay Block, perfect. So we haven't... I still have the Hex, so let's lose this. These aren't able to be purged, right? Oh, is that actually getting exhausted? No, it goes to the discard pile, right? That's right, it's not expelled. So this is 14, and I can gain another 50 rage here. Corruption level is 6. Oh, okay, cool. Then we get 8 threat from our own hot nonsense. Have not lost health, so Blood for Blood only hits 1 time, sadly. Opener's not going to work, right? Because of Hex? Maybe we should science that. Let's block exactly 7. That's probably the right move then. Don't think that works. You can also keep cards in your hand. You are allowed to retain, but it's rarely worth it. Let's just purge that again. We get lots of threat this turn. If we can kill everything, we'll be fine, though. The Soul Tithe adds to the damage stack quite substantially. So, we can just play Foot in the Grave for 0 cost. We hit the threshold to make this block, right? Soul Tithe is 6. Is it going down by 1? I feel like we had that last turn, but now we don't. We'll have to check. Okay. Very funky set of interactions this character's playing with. Get another upgrade point. I think I might have even had one that I didn't spend either. Shadow utility. Apply slow and weak 1. Reduce frenzy. That's a nice block card. You can discard it for delayed block too. Interesting. Upgrade. Rebound. First time it's played in a turn, it goes back to your hand. Rebound's pretty good then. Cool. Ooh, I like the upgrade to Soul Kiss. Yeah, let's upgrade Soul Kiss. Okay, get those stinky curses out of my deck, please. Move up to 2 Void. Okay, so let's lose 2. Costs us the opportunity to gain 500 Essence and 3 Souls, but I'm liking the Monkey Paw we got out of the trade. It's a very appropriate thing to have gained from sacrificing so much of the usual rewards for the act. Very fitting to me. Yeah, if I go here, I can't get that. Go this way. To get all the combats. Actually, wait, can I do... Oh, we can get an elite. That sends me through the Soul Collector. We do have enough souls to actually trade with the Soul Collector. Virtual256 says, how many nodes can you visit? The map works a little weird in this. Essentially, every time you move to a new hex, then all hexes that were adjacent to the one that you just left are removed from the map, as well as anything in the same column. So you're generally forced to move towards the boss, but you can move up or down so long as it's your only movement choice. Okay, I think we'll do that instead. That'll give me another artifact. Infecti. Creatures will become stronger rapidly as the fight goes on. Well then, let's lose a couple of blocks. Add a couple of damages. Have another... Oh yeah, Soul Kiss. Okay, just 1 for 1. And we got the blue thing. So what do I want to add? If we're using Foot in the Grave as the dunce card, I shouldn't add draw 1, discard 1 to it. Let's do that on Soul Kiss. So, none of these have a whole lot of effect on the progress bar. In order to win an encounter, you have to get the battle progress to 100% and then kill all enemies. Otherwise, reinforcements will appear. Okay, let's play the Spite. Have Hex blonk that. Oh, that's what's making me vulnerable. Got it. Somehow I missed that. They're gaining max health. How gross. And what's their property? At the start of your turn, 1 infection card will be added to your discard. Whenever you draw an infection card, all enemies will gain 2 attack points. Unplayable volatile cards. Bummer. Okay, so we really want to kill these things as quickly as possible. I think ideally I set up a turn where they all die at the same time. Do I use my damage boost now? That is the question. I think I do. I just want to lower their health, not kill them. Not yet. So 7 to all is pretty nice. Can purge that for rage. I think I'm just going to play it for the block. Let's see, Soul Tithe 5. Or I could do Soul Kiss things this turn. Also gives me delayed block 10. Okay, let's do Soul Kiss. I should have purged Harness Sin first, apparently. Who knew? Guess I'm purging Proliferation. We kill this one and this one, and then try to finish next turn before reinforcements arrive. Oh, they arrive instantly. Got it. Well, heck. Hex. More accurately, 25 threat next turn. Spooky. $17 times 3 is just enough to kill one. And there won't be any more spawns. I'll have to do it. And then we got ideally kill both of these next turn, but that's going to be pretty tough order, actually. How many infection cards are in the draw pile? Not too many, thankfully. Okay, so we have 2 energy currently, and quite a few cards. 20 threat this turn, 28 threat next turn. Could do like Soul Kiss, Harness Sin, Harness Sin. What's in the draw pile? Blood for Blood as an opening move or our savior here. So I think we need to hold on. Take a little bit more damage here. We've got plenty of health restoration. I've got the Potion of Sorcery after all. Is this also a roguelike? Yes, it is. Yes. If you die at any point, you must start back at the beginning. Each run, you're given random options. Oh, there's Proliferate. Okay. Oh, also Spirit Shield blocks for 22? How did I not notice that? Well, heck, I want to do that. So I can deal 9 plus 18, or I can purge for 2 energy. Or I can purge and play Proliferate and do 11 to all. My spell is back next turn, and we're drawing into Blood for Blood. So I think I'm just going to purge for 2 energy here. Get our corruption level even up higher. Try to use our spell to finish the fight here. Yeah, looks about right. So I gotta lose 1, purge 1, I can play 3? That's not gonna be enough. And I'm vulnerable now. Son of a gun. This one void is still a big problem, apparently. Didn't draw the opening move, although it's not that good anyway. This does block, at least. If I played the void and had that get discarded instead, then we don't have enough energy. So, bummer. Wait, it does how much? Oh. Well, that'll be fine. 72, Jesus. What was I complaining about? Good lord. Never had a problem in my life. Tax evasion. Block equal to your soul tithe. Delay block equal to half your soul tithe. Helping you deal with the penalty that you get from having lots of that accumulation. Corruption scaling sure is strong. Let's see, I don't have any... I've got a green one now, so we can have a certain card in the opening hand. I wouldn't mind rigging opening move, actually. That way we can always play it for damage turn 1. Never any enemies that are doing anything turn 1. Although, with the monkey paw, does the opening move even work anymore? Actually, is this even a good card now? Maybe we should just get rid of it. Upon review, I think it sucks. Could rig Foot in the Grave so that I can always get an energy from it on turn 1. It also means it's always on top when we reshuffle. It's not too bad. Sure. And there's another 0 cost. We'll get as a reward here. Perfect. The Corrupted Ogre constantly regenerates and in conflict dazes before attacking. Actually, I do want one more grasp for this fight. Begin! I'm not going to use this yet. 16 threat next turn, huh? This is a good turn to use our rage effect, huh? Take some damage here. I'll just rage on grasp, blood for blood. Draw this next turn. I can set up a Soul Kiss turn. Actually, that's probably what we want to do. Okay, so don't use the spell this turn. Use it next turn. Oh, order? No, we can do it this way, right? Oh, I didn't draw it. Bummer. Okay, that actually does still work. Okay, that's good to know. So we still got the overcharge and the energy back there. That's excellent. You need to die next turn, sir. 4 base energy next turn. And 1 more, actually. So I'll have +3, so this is fine. So ideally we're killing now so we don't have to deal with this 28 threat. Looks like we drew well, as blood for blood hits for 32 alone here. So use the ability, use Soul Kiss, Now we have 100 rage, meaning blood for blood does 64 damage. Kerblap. Kerblap. How does threat work? Threat is incoming damage. Works a little bit differently than, say, Slay the Spire, where the enemy attacks you and you block. In Vault of the Void, enemies attack you, adding threat, and then you have one turn to block to reduce that threat before the threat actually turns into damage. So enemies attack you, then you block in Vault of the Void. It's a little weird. What do you got, Soul Collector? Caged Darkness. On turn 5, gain 10 corruption. Or we can go with a random artifact instead. Sale on the random uncommon artifact for 10. Exactly all of my money? Well, heck. How can I resist? We get Card Tricks. The first card containing a green void stone played each fight will be returned to the top of your deck, even if it would expel, and you'll overcharge 1. Interesting. I think that's good, but I'm not actually sure. Choose a non-class card from our deck or backpack and transform it. Guess we're going to transform opening move. Not transforming blood for blood. I like blood for blood. What do you got? Collection plate with a purple void stone. Block 8, add a void coin to your discard. And overcharge 1. Let's roll one more time. My Father's Curse. Recur 1 rebound. Ghost inert. What the heck? Okay, void stone only triggers once per turn. That makes sense. Recur. Return a chosen card from the discard to your hand. Okay, so recur is a really good keyword. So it's also draw 1, which is very powerful. Roll again. Vulnerable is increased to 75% additional damage. Nope, not that one. Last roll. What do we got? Upheaval. Discard your entire deck and hand. Why? I guess that's what we get, but why? Why is that what I have now? Hello? Oh, I guess because we can have cards that say when you discard this card, do something. But like, I don't want to discard everything. I can't do anything. I no longer have any coins or cards or any of that. Your deck is not 20 cards. Oh yeah, because I transformed opening move, so it's gone. Oops. Storm of Steel, except you get no shivs. Yeah. Guess there just has to be synergies there. The Skeleton Mage. Increases Frenzy whenever we lose health. Terrifying. But when you fight an elite, you get to get a relic before. You do the fight. A Watcher. Block 9 every 5th purge. That's pretty good. Especially with our extra draw. Beazle Wire. Play a card without a Void Stone. Charge this artifact. Spend the charge to add a non-green Void Stone. So that's going to give a Void Stone on every other card. Kind of interesting. Or Playbook for every 6 ability cards, which I think is our skill type stuff. Ability, yeah, ability. Ability. Take the Watcher. It's an easy no-brainer, good one. Okay, so let's try this Foot on the Grave thing. How does this work? First card containing a green stone played in each fight will be returned to the top of our deck. Even if it would expel. That's quite... That comma, even if it would expel part, is actually the really important part of this relic, I think. Lets you do some really broken stuff. So Sift 1 lets me discard a card from the draw pile, which is actually the void here. We don't mind this void as long as I'm doing that. Because I can always put it in the discard. Well, heck, that sounds nice. Do I play the Soul Kiss, or would I rather simply... What's Confusion 1? I don't remember. All cards increase their energy cost by 1. Got it. And we got an overcharge for that. That's right. I think I want to keep Soul Kiss for next turn. Purge. Purge. Play this. Play this. Keep this in hand. Oh, what? Oh, it clears at the end of the turn. It's for the whole turn. Yikes. It's not a very good turn for the Blim Blam. I guess I'll wait one more turn then. And we're blocking this with Blood for Blood. Form. Pretty mediocre. I should have purged the harness in first. Whoops. That's fine. End up using the spell there. That ended up not lining up properly. Need better rage cards. Each combat, right? Yeah. I can block some of this, but not much. At least that'll make Blood for Blood do double damage next turn, so I think the spell is best next turn then. Then we go for the kill with this. Yeah, we get Soul Kiss Blood for Blood. We'll be vulnerable as well, so we need to make sure we're doing this correctly. Not too bad, taking 10 to beat an elite, though. Definitely should have used our spell on turn 1 or turn 2, in addition to now. $96. And these do 36 plus 32. Holy moly. Bullet blapped. To death. Alright, we also don't get a card reward for that, funnily enough. I want to go here. I actually don't necessarily need to get rid of the last void, huh? Although it'd be nice to get rid of for a boss fight. So we'll drop a potion. Getting a potion's also pretty good here. Deal 10 damage to a random enemy for each card discarded. See, this is way better than the other one I got. This gives an upgrade point, too. You kind of want that card. Oh, well. Wasn't there a button for fight reward? No, that's just like a plate. It was showing that there was no fight reward, because I'd already gotten it. The Watcher. The Hounds of Hell. Oh, they combined. I've got 5 grasps in my hand. That's cool. There's a card stacking mechanic there. Enemy will deal 4 damage whenever it is the target of an attack card. I think we kill the leader first. Do this turn 1. I think so. So Woodcoin says, on draw block 3, play to discard 1 and gain 1 energy. If discarded, expel. Well, I guess I could have discarded it with Soul Kiss, huh? That's fine. Blood for blood, harnessing is sufficient block this turn. I'd like to kill, though. Alright, Soul Kiss, what do you got? Perfect. Get rid of that middle one. No problem. And we even get 10 block next turn, too. Okay, we'll need to use Spirit Shield to block. Proliferate is good as well. No way to gain rage this turn. Put the pups next. So every time? Yeah, every time. Should be fine though, yeah? Only my spell was here. Perfect. Doom Descent, which gains corruption for each affliction added to your hand, deck, or discard. It's a buff, so you can use that against status, adding enemies to scale against them. Also got a booster pack for some more cards, including another Foot in the Grave. Power Strike hits twice with Overcharge. Gain 3 Volatile. Gain 3 volatile copies of Smash. Understood. Sure, deal 16 rage 50%. They go straight to your hand? Seems heckin' good. I want that. And we get all of these. So let's go into the deck manager here. Give me reinforcements. Yes, please. Give me... I don't think I want Doom Descent. What do we lose here? It's one grasp. Blade Dance? You betcha. So I can heal Greed, gain souls and essence, or get rid of that Void card. Let's lose the Void. I know we were able to discard it the first time through, but it's still heckin' annoying. Deal 3 damage equal to the number of cards in discard. Pretty funny. Gotta deal with the Void Maw. Good luck to us. Discard the Spirit Shield for now. Let's go straight into my hand. Yes. 16 damage, rage 50%. I can play all 3 of those, plus the buff. So let's just do that. Let's just hit hard and see how much damage this is. $24, $32, $40. Not bad. Not enough, but not bad. Good start. Of course, we got 20 threats to deal with on this turn. Well, that should be no problem for someone like us. Oh, I blocked that because of the Watcher. That's right. Guess I can just block with Triple Harness in. Keep the Soul Kiss. Let's do it. Gain some Fortitude. A bit annoying. Yeah, let's just have 5 energy next turn. See if we can make this work. Playing Soul Kiss this turn would have been nice for the block, though, huh? Things to consider. So this is a mere 14 plus 6, unfortunately. Means we'll just have to block for what we can. Oh, actually, we can block all of it again. Or almost all of it. Cool. Now Blood for Blood's ready. We're like barely holding on to these fights, but it is working. It is working. GG. How's it going, First Dane? The Adventures of Vault Guy. What? I have to know if that was already upgraded, huh? Sift 2. Purge to gain 1. Oh, I like that. Doom Descent upgrades to 2 cost. Upheaval lets you discard it to Sift. It's funny. Ooh, tax evasion upgrade is free. It's a nice block card. Turn the tide 4 times the number of discarded cards. It's not bad, so. Not bad. Let's upgrade that reinforcement, so I like being able to purge it for 1. Smash. And what do we want to tweak before fighting the boss? I do want to add the Turn the Tide, see how that plays. Maybe it's bad, maybe it's good, I don't know. And we got another block thing. What am I actually playing a lot? Block on Proliferate to make it block even more is good. Sure. Oops. But 1 potion. Might be difficult to get enough potions. The Skeleton King. Killing his minions will heal the king. Interesting. Yeah, I definitely agree that the way the card art is done, it definitely feels very Monster Train style. For sure. Shields in my hand, got it. Fear 1, Invulnerable 2. We're gonna have a bad time. Heal for 16. Seems pretty whatever. Wish I could get some delay block going. Oh yeah, we want to leave purging at 4. Okay. The extra 9 block will help me not die this turn, but I'd like to actually, if possible, take a small amount of damage on purpose to make Blood for Blood work better. I don't have enough Soul Tithe. But if I Soul Kiss, I will. Five times 9. I think I'm gonna purge this just to get the 1. I discard, I sift. Deal. Soul Tithe 6, so this will block everything. So I can do Proliferate, no, Smash, Proliferate, Turn the Tide. Which means this is a pretty good turn to sacrifice. A 120 damage. Blap. Look at all those 8s. We almost ate him for breakfast. But I failed to do the thing I said I wanted to do, which is take a little damage for blood. Oh well. Oh, that was supposed to be Foot in the Grave, wasn't it? Whoops. Yes, it was. Who even cares? rid of that. Purge one of these to get some rage. Which also blocked. So actually taking one sounds ideal here. If I could do that, that'd be great. Have to discard two. I'd rather just purge it, right? Reinforce! Should be plenty of damage. Especially if I Soul Kiss for another rage. Bunch. I can play all of that, right? Yep. Bonk. Smashed him. Literally impossible. I know, right? From Dust. We got a new spell. We get a free promise here. At the end of every boss, you get a choice of things. More max health, random void stones, or this. Red void stones will grant an additional 25% rage. It's going to be a while till we see... Oh, we have one. Okay, so double the power of this, or 2 void stones or 25 max HP. Probably the 2 void stones is better than this, which is essentially 1 additional red void stone currently. 1 extra soul after every battle. The soul sieve. Love it. Give me a good harvest. And 2 void stones. I'll take it. Actually, additional draw discard sounds particularly good. I guess I'll add the red to one of these grasps. Now let's just suck at some of these grasps. Let's get some additional value in the deck currently. All right. So this actually doesn't have any relics in it. That's interesting. Cards and artifacts you had to turn down, available for purchase. You need money to be able to buy this, but it is pretty good. Let's have a look-see at the route planner here. I could go like up and around. If I want that elite. Honestly, the elite might kill me. So that's a slight problem. This guy sells essence, so we definitely don't want both of those. If I go this way... buy some more potions. Potion seller! Go like down and around here, right? Ooh, I like that. And we're getting extra souls per battle, right? That hits a lot of nodes, and it'll give us a very productive act overall, although these 2 empty nodes are a bit weird. I go here, this falls, right? Yeah, so we go this way. Could be a secret room in one of these as well. Deathblade, Soul Tithe 2. Ooh, I like that! Triggers an additional time if we're above 8 Soul Tithe. Perfect. The Void Effigy taunts us. In the damp, dark corners of the vault, desperate souls will turn and swear devotion to anything they sense may fill them with light. But the void is a cruel deity. Oops. This is what I meant to do. Discard. Spirit Shield. Get our Soul Tithe 5 to go right now. The delayed block is going to help too. But the grave is back on top, I understand. Wait a minute. Hex 2? No! Anything but Hex 2. Yikes. Alright, it is smashing time. I want to purge that. So what, we play a Grasp first, or what here? Gotta play the Sacrifice now. Oh, which means we're not purging that. Okay, got it. The Void Stones were deactivated. Extra bummer. Well, this seems like it'll hurt a bit. Could have blocked a little bit more with the Watcher. It's worth thinking about. Star Connor, thanks for 36 months. You're so welcome for all the good times. You keep watching, I will keep streaming. That is, as always, the deal. So Alex Emerald says, what are the numbers in circles for enemies? Those are their damage stats. Every enemy has a two-part damage stat, essentially. Which is their AP and their Frenzy. So the AP is the number in blue. That indicates the amount of damage they deal per attack. Frenzy in orange indicates the number of times they attack. So you multiply the two by each other to get the enemy's damage output. Generally, enemies will scale in one or both of these ways over the course of a fight, so it can cause multiplicative scaling for enemies, which is super scary. Generally speaking, any slow, block-heavy strategy in this game is pretty ineffective, from what I've seen. Partially for this reason. Lots of enemies that can scale in very, very scary ways. Alright, let's lose this harness in. Sift the Spirit Shield. That's right, so the Bloated inflicts 20 threat when killed, which is annoying. I think just like last time, I probably want to kill the Deep first. Last run with this opponent, that is. You are vulnerable for some reason. Makes you really easy to kill this turn, huh? Maybe I'll just do that. This will Soul Tithe too. Sure. Oh, we got a new spell, and I didn't actually look at what it does. That's foolish. Nice. Let's just purge that. See, is blood for blood in the draw pile? No. Contemplating taking a small amount here, not playing a harness in. Can't really gain rage from this. Now I've got 2 bloated to contend with. That is a bummer. Yeah, rage is capped at 25 as long as the deep is alive, so there's no point in using my spell. This would have been a good fight to swap the spell. Oops. Haunted 2. No void stones. Got it. Alright, we kill the deep this turn. Block with the Watcher. Really like the Watcher. Not just the Slay the Spire one. $16 damage. Now you wait a second here. Threat gets inflicted immediately if you kill these things. Okay, so now our rage is uncapped. We can use our spell next turn. And ideally we kill one or both of them on this turn. Yeah, we can kill them both. Good. $70 damage, Deathblade. 84 damage, blood for blood. And again, when the battle ends, any unblocked threat is discarded. Part of the reason that I think offense-heavy strategies are a bit better in this game. Ooh, I like Diversion. It's a 0-cost card we can use to pitch our monkey hand nonsense, but it's also a card that does something when discarded, which is really nice. Where did it go? There it is. And we're up to 14 souls, which means when we get to the soul collector here, we'll be able to spend a lot of them. Any souls you have at the end of the run can also be used to purge Sugar Voidstone. The Dragon Mother. Any blocking by playing or purging cards is capped at a max of 8. Interesting. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is any unused souls can be traded to deal damage to the boss at the very end. Burning 13. Vulnerable 2. Spooky, dude. Could use my rage here. Yeah, let's just aggro turn 1 here. So we could use the void coin to discard diversion here. Have that one fade. I've done the order wrong there. Whew. That's a lot of damage. Sure would be a good turn to win. Let's see if we can do that. Play all 3 axes, but would it be enough? I don't think it is. I will block for some, huh? Alright, in that case we should do this. A little bit. These aren't enough to kill, huh? Well, maybe. Get rage. Draw 1, discard 1. Spite. 15. Oh yeah, we just... Oh, perfect. Okay. There we go. That was a little close for comfort, but we get through it. Scoring ourselves an upgrade point. Ooh, I like the upgrade on Deathblade, making it trigger much more easily. What does diversion upgrade to? And to trigger the Void Stone. Ooh. That's interesting with the Ghost upgrade, but let's start with Deathblade first. I want to pray for being rich, so that we can get some good stuff out of the merchants coming up. We're not going to be able to get 8 potions, huh? Oh, we're about to get our dragon hatched, too. This is the last fight. Dragon, come to me. All we have to do is defeat our chaos, which is definitely a terrifying fight. Not at all not horrifying. $27 threat next turn. Okay, good turn. Good turn for Soul Kiss to be drawn on. I guess we could also go open up swinging with Reinforce. Maybe I can kill the left arm on turn 1. 77 damage. Can I do that? Return a Sin first. Then play Soul Kiss. Draw a Grasp. Can only play 2 of these. So I think we just want to purge this. I think that means I'm not using the spell. Although, unless I can get a kill, right? Currently able to deal 28. I might be able to. This deals 28. Yeah, let's try to kill that arm. Yeah. Nice. Let's purge this. And then we automatically block all the damage this turn, which means we can focus more on dealing damage again. Good stuff. .46 threat next turn? Oh, because we've got Burning and Soul Tithe and both of these things attacking me. Yikes. You're in for some trouble. That's what I'm learning. Very much yikes. Alright, purge this, then use the Wrath one. Let's see if we can kill this thing this turn, maybe. Yeah, good. Okay, that'll help. No daze and less damage headed our way. Oh, and the overkill damage went to our Chaos? The even cooler. Oh, we're gaining more AP each turn. And more burning and more AP for each missing limb. Got it. Definitely didn't understand how that works. Did not. Wait. Discard. So, Sift says... discard a card from your deck. So, does this work? If I Foot in the Grave targeting Diversion, I get block? Yeah, that's cool. Sweet. Love it. Love it. Fumble 2. Oh god. Don't make me fumble. That's rude. Alright, we've got Turn the Tide, 9 cards in discard, make it 10 cards in discard, make it even more cards in the discard pile. Been taking damage yet this fight? Easy. Didn't need to overthink that. The rope around the giant's neck has snapped, and the beads it held spill into the dust before you, giving us a slight bonus for the various kinds of void stones. We'll take a water bead, delay block 1 for our blue void stones. We got a couple of those. Another upgrade point. Might upgrade Turn the Tide, given how much damage that is. I also really like the Diversion upgrade. And then giving it the black void stone that we get from here. Do Turn the Tide first. The Potion Merchant. Got 1,000 essence here. Many potions we can buy. Each one of those heals us a bit. Is that a stealth potion? Yes. Health potion's not bad. Start with 10 corruption. Yes, please. ability. Apply vulnerable, deal 40. Sure, we'll take 3 potions. So I have 5 potions. Our dragon hatched. We got a golden baby dragon. And a yellow-stoned upgraded shield wall to hand. I think that's the one we got last time. But either way, really good block card we can get once per battle. $525. Oops. Bought one too many potions. Artifacts are also more than we could afford. Buy Null and Void for free? Sure. Don't like this path that I took very much. Oh, it's on sale. Disheveled salesman. You are no longer affected by taunt or evasive. There's that first HP loss reduced by half. Sure. No secret rooms here. I've got no money. Arctis Royce. Oh man, Curse Scythe. X costs. Rage 25%. Deal 25% corruption damage X times to all enemies. Pretty cool. What was owed? Cool. Way to gain Death Strike. I like it. Alright, well none of that helped us here. Let us consider the potions. Use these two in the Potion of Stealth and Corrupted Concoction are for later. We just keep the health potion for now. We got 2 of them. Yeah, just keep the health potion for now. Dolus. 31 damage base, 488 max health. Oh no. When a card is added to your hand, its energy cost will be randomized between 0 and 3. When you purge a card, suffer poison equal to its cost. When you play a card, reduce your poison by its cost. Okay. Interesting. Terrifying. Oh yeah, what's our other spell? I never looked. Deal 14 damage, slay to heal 5. Meh. Sacrifice much better. I always forget that this gives me Death Strike. If I'm out above 8 corruption, or 8 soul tithe. Gotta remember that. Every 5th block card will trigger an extra time. Each time your deck is reshuffled, block 10. Ooh, that's good. Or upon discarding 3 or more cards in the same turn, overcharge 2, giving us more energy. Let's take the block on reshuffle. I think there's some very useful options there. Ugh. So every time we purge a card, suffer poison equal to its cost. Gross. I should have changed out my cards before this fight, actually. That's the reason this enemy is more balanced in this game, is because you're allowed to just build your deck for it. God, these all suck. Dang it. This was going to go pretty badly for us. Enemy has a crazy amount of hit points. Blocking not really a thing. That we seem like we do all that well. But that's what the Golden Baby Dragon is for, I suppose. Should have played it. Purge this first, huh? Instantly goes off. Oh, it does go off 2 times, because it ups the Soul Tithe first and then attacks. That's good. Gain AP equal to your poison. Do you want to purge the 0-cost cards? I guess so. It's a good card currently. Rage barely matters. I guess we can go grasp, purge play. Okay, not much threat this turn. Next turn, more of a problem. Four cost means 4 poison if I play it. Yikes. Soul Tithe is starting to add up too. I would like to take a little bit of damage. We haven't yet activated Blood for Blood, so let's try to do that. So I don't want to play the shield wall, for example. Shoot. Yeah, Confusion makes all the cards cost more. That's a real bummer that we drew that. Dang. Very bad. So, gain Death Strike. If your Death Strike is equal to or higher than the card's energy cost, trigger 1 more time. So we should be able to double Turn the Tide. Or even double Blood for Blood, potentially. And I can combo that with reinforcements for really big damage here. Can I get a kill, maybe? That's what I'm going to try to do. Let's see if we can kill it. Oh, what? Those are random cost? What the? That's not how I expected that to work. Interesting. So 4 costs for all of them. So we go smash, smash, spell, smash, turn the tide twice. Okay. Shouldn't have consumed my Death Strike. So this will be, wow, 384, probably times 2? Jesus. So, are you sure the enemy is the one who's busted? Because it seems like I am instead. GG, nerd. Got him. Give me your souls. Recur a chosen card from the discard pile to hand. Could be pretty powerful. Apply 3 vulnerable. Suffer 50% more damage. The next card we play will cost 0. I don't know. The sacrifice having the threshold effect actually makes it really nice. I'll take the return. But I doubt I'm going to use it. This is what I'm more interested in, with 27 souls. Yellow Void Stones also delay block 4. Corrupted Heart. Rage whenever you draw an Affliction card. Each time you play or purge a card, gain 1 corruption. Oh, well that seems nice. I would like that. Just 1 corruption all the time. Yes. And I have exactly enough for another random uncommon? Let's do it. What do you got? The Jeweler's Loop. First time each turn you trigger a Void Stone, trigger twice the effect. Just missing Slight for the Void Stone. Got it. Cool. Okay. I'd say those were really good pickups. Really, really good pickups. I have hope that this deck is going where it needs to go. But we'll see. The Taxidermist. You have to buy the number of cards in your hand. Yikes. Oh yeah, Banes are a thing on this fight, right? I could take Doom Descent. I get a spell for this? No, I didn't. Doom Descent just gives me some corruption. I don't feel like I need that anymore. So if I'm getting 1 corruption per card, I might want to look for some more corruption scaling. I guess that's what Spite is, huh? Okay. Let's just do it. All right, they have Frenzy based on the number of cards in hand. So as long we just need to make sure we play all the cards in our hand. They seem quite threatening, but they're not. Definitely want to go for the middle here. Oh, yeah. Oh, there's Soul Kiss. Okay. Can't play this now, though. Fair enough. Add more bits. Yeah, the late game enemies are quite powerful, but again, you should be able to be equally busted yourself. Like so. Don't quite have enough Soul Tithe. If I played both Grasps, I could. And that would let me, what, double blood for blood? Turn the tide's no good here. Or 23.15. Make that super strong, but it seems kind of weak, ultimately. Now they're adding veins, but it's too late for it to be strong. To a random enemy. So only 3 threat, 182 next turn. Well, heck. That's a big number. Yeah, full energy though. Probably should have used the buff on that turn, actually. I think I could have just killed him. But now we get one more draw to do it. Give him the blip blap. Oh no, Hex! That's right. Give him the different blip blap. Also, the fight's not over when he's dead, actually. Need to remember that. We also need to kill the minions, I believe. So I should probably take this a little more seriously. Or else. Oh. I get that one delayed block, though. Oh, dear. This card is useless. It is a card of shame. Fortunately, I'm able to discard with Bane here. I think I made a mistake. Sure looks like I did. That's what the dragon's for. Oh god! I have made a mistake. Well. Embarrassing. I could see Null and Void being decent for these late game fights especially. Actually, yeah, let's swap in Null and Void. 125% corruption damage. We actually got 2 of them. Let's take 2 of them. Lose the 2 unupgraded grasps. And those will scale a bit better. As our corruption does. Did get the Black Soul Stone. I'm going to put that in the diversion card. And that should come back to our hand when discarded now. Let's heal 25 at the start of this and then still have another health potion. The Birth Pit. So there will be disgusting minions spawning. Pinkies. Or we can just deal with the boss directly here. Don't want to discard that yet. Please discard Spirit Shield. Until such a time as it is appropriate. Deathblade, what are you doing here? Alright, I'll play you. That's a void coin, too. Okay, we're at 11 corruption already. That's a pretty good sign. Okay, here's Turn the Tide. Looking like a great turn. Lots of threat our way next turn, though. Maybe killing one of these pinkies this turn would be wise. Let's absolutely start with Void Coin to absorb the Hex, and then Soul Kiss, discarding Diversion here. Let's lose this Harnish Sin too. Didn't come back to my hand. Oh, did I not upgrade it? I didn't upgrade it. Understood. So I should have played it and then discarded. Oops. Noted. So we are at 8 Soul Tithe. That means I am allowed to double Grasp, if I so wish, or double Proliferate here. I think I'd like to get some bonus damage on Turn the Tide right now. So let's make it Proliferate, Grasp, Grasp, Turn the Tide. Yes. So we get 1 Death Strike. Now we can't use Death Strike on Turn the Tide, unfortunately. Kill you. That puts us to 150 rage. This is now 170 damage. Actually, wait, make it 180. That's a lot of threat, though. Understood. Maybe should have realized it was going to retaliate with so much damage. But realizations are for fools. I think we probably just want to go for the kill here. Well, as close as to a kill as we can get, that is. Hopefully the boss, the pinkies die when the boss does. I've got a health potion if I need it. $22. Perfect. Also block 37 here. The Death Blade. GG. A new spell, Retaliate. And of course, a promise. Frozen Spear. If you're below half health at the start of your turn, apply slow 1 to all enemies, reducing their frenzy. Ooh, I like that quite a lot. Guaranteed rare. Can also buy a yellow Void Stone, a black Void Stone, or a green and a black Void Stone. Interesting. How's it going, Mini Minotaur? Good to see you. Let's give me this frenzy reduction. Let's take one more Yellowstone. Don't know if there's anything else we can use our essence for after this point. Oh, actually, I know what I wanted the Black Void Stone for. I'm a fool. Oh, well. Let's add double block to Deathblade, I guess. So, here against the Void, we now have to choose 2 of the Void's Guardians to face. And each of those will give us a blessing for a fight. Okay, Void Touch Spawn at partial health isn't very important. Make enemies weak. Discard and gain energy when we draw afflictions. That's pretty good. Start the fight against the Void with stealth and 1 energy. Sure, we'll take these 2. The Spider Nest and the Queen of Ages, probably. It's the Spider Nest fight. We'll scale out of control without playing attack cards. High Frenzy. Creatures that get weaker the more you attack them. Even if you kill them all at once, the unending swarm can still have more reinforcements. Swarm battle, huh? Alright, let's lose a few Harness Sins. Add a couple more Grasps. Also, I like Natural 20. We don't have that yet. A way to apply Vulnerable to things. Put the Exploding Bottle in our belt. Or do I just want to brew it to do 25 to all? Ready to start? Sure, let's do that. So, lose 1 Frenzy each time they're the target of an attack card. Makes sense. That's pretty horrifying, then. It only blocks for 5 with each attack I play, meaning we're still looking at like 40 threat next turn. Unless I can kill one somehow. Seems pretty unlikely. Let's get some rage. That will help. Go for the middle one. They're all the same. I don't know why I keep forgetting. That's going to be the top card. Hey, there we go. That helps. Oh, so close. Alright, let's kill one. Deal with the enormous threat here. We do have a healing potion, so it's okay if we lose some health, but only some. Again, I'm supposed to play this and then discard the other copy it creates. Don't know why I keep forgetting that. This is too expensive. Help. Good card was on the bottom again. Friggin' turn the tide. Dang it. Oh boy. This at least hits 2 times. Oh, you were already vulnerable. Whoops. $11 plus 72 gets there, though. Okay. I even block for enough. Delightful. I say drawing 7 cards per turn in this game sure is nice. Alright, we've successfully evaded the nonsense. And now we'll fight the Queen of Ages. What's your gimmick? 180 health. Ability to clear debuffs and gain high amounts of fortitude. Her minions can consistently apply poison when they're not keeping the Queen safe. When killed, reduce your poison by half. Okay, so we're going to brew the Corrupted Concoction. Start with 10 corruption in this fight. Have the health potion in our belt. Let's lose 1 grasp, add 1 harness sin back. But our corruption scaling cards will be extra good in this fight. I think we've got this under control. This is definitely a more challenging deck to play than some of the other stuff I've done previously, but I think it's working. 36 threat. Apply poison equal to frenzy and then attack. Oof. Spooky. Reinforcements in hand, good. Smash one of these minions here. Two void coins. Not yet lost health. Okay, I'm happy to see Deathblade towards the top here. We'll be able to get double damage Deathblade with Soul Tithe. Good. So what is this? Purge Harness Sin? Sure. Let's do the damage. No fortitude for you. I'll purge this. 34 corruption already. We are haunted. No Voidstone powers. A minor annoyance at worst. Discard Sift 1. Bit annoying. So we just do 48 here. Not that impressive. 61 threat next turn. This is 14 now. Starting to build up here. Little worrisome. It's really not a good turn for this, I don't think. I really prefer to use it with our turn the tide soon. Block with this, though, right? Gain some rage. Alright, let's kill this fool. Actually, you're easier to kill. And we can stop the reinforcements if we keep killing the weavers, too. It's an option. And it'll just be the queen. Just saying, it's an option. Yeah, I know we should have saved more energy for this turn. Gets purged, huh? This is only 90? Oof. You're in such trouble here. I've got the golden baby dragon, though. Alright. Kill you instead. Soul Tithe. That's a bit much. That Soul Tithe is becoming a problem, actually. We gotta end this soon, or else we're gonna be very dead. Could retain this, maybe. I don't think so, though. Alright, so she's gaining Frenzy. That's pretty bad. I just want to discard this, actually. I expel it when I do that? Alright, it's time. What, like smash, proliferate, purge this, kill you too? Okay, let's try that. Oh, that actually does a ton of damage now. I might as well finish off the minions at this point, so they stop annoying me. How's it going, Var? I think this is a very capable deck builder. Really well done. Challenging, enjoyable. Complex in the right ways. I like it. Oh, here's the turn to use... Sacrifice. Volatile copy can't be purged. So now this is 104? What? Rage doesn't... Change that? Weird. I mean, range doesn't change that. Odd. Oh, it's not an attack. Oh god, these are terrible. Okay, I'm gonna remove these before we go into the void fight. I mean, it is still 104 damage, though, right? A lot of stuff just happened. Wait, what? Oh, we're 96%? Son of a gun. Definitely thought that was at 100%. Shoot. Two. God. Well. 100 corruption. $89 threat next turn. Easy. Pretty spooky. Two turns until our spell is ready? That's really unfortunate. This purging will make more block. They're vulnerable. So we have to more or less kill this turn. Reinforcements and Deathblade make that happen. Maybe? Big maybe. Anything important to sift here? No. Would have been nice to draw the super block, too. Spirit Shield. Got no draw. Discard this turn. We just have to make it work. That is huge corruption. 83. So one of those is actually guaranteed to hit the Weaver. Okay, I think that gives us what we need. Go. Smash. Deathblade. Spite. GG. Cool, we lived. All right, so we're ready for the final battle now. We're going to be skipping the first turn of the Void using our Stealth Potion. Release the souls. Void starts with slightly reduced health. Knowing how Null and Void works, I no longer want 2 of them. Could take Doomed Descent here. Separate Soul's not bad either. Rebound gets a card from the discard pile, which can be very useful. Is that one of those? Weak can be quite nice too. Yeah, the blue stone in that upheaval is pretty funny, huh? Alright, this will have to work. So, here we go. Brew the Stealth Potion so that any creatures skip their first turn, and then keep the Health Potion here. Good luck to us. We get 8 health from that. What's the effect of the artifact if we're below half? So we want to actually get below half, if possible. Early Turn the Tide is no help. Discard that. That too. So you get 1 week. Oh, the card with rebound is returned to your hand. Got it. I think I understood that. They skip their first turn. Did they still lose debuffs? Asking the important questions here. Yes, they do. Why did I discard at the start of the turn there? Because I drew a nasty thing. Why was there a nasty thing to draw? I don't understand. Yeah, we drew an affliction, but what affliction did we draw? Oh, void coins are afflictions. Oh. Definitely did not understand that. Not sure that's actually a good thing. Deeply unclear. Soul Tithe at 5, so this only activates at Soul Tithe 8. Still worth considering using early. Use this Grasp first. That's good damage. Penitence. Sounds bad. Oh well. Void is 4x4. Void Fight doesn't really start in earnest until the minions are gone. And then, what would it do? Oh, it do. One remorse. Can I avoid that? Doesn't look like it. Take one, though. Bit of a waste of the Ablet of Pauldron, perhaps, but getting our Blood for Blood online seems pretty good. I guess those are Affliction cards that are being added anyway. Like a so. Here's a good turn to go offense heavy. Okay, let's use the sacrifice. Threat, huh? Oh. Little baby dragon not helping me here. Next turn it will. Corruption numbers going up, but this isn't working well enough to, I think, win this fight. Suspect we're going to die. Sooner rather than later. No longer helps. 23 threat next turn. Oh yeah, we're also doing a ton of damage to ourselves, of course. So, you know, there's that. Time to use this. 69. Ugh, we get one more gnarly card here. Uniquely K, thanks for 7 months. Hype. Many hypes. Hey, finally turned the tide, actually doing something good here. This blocks for a lot, but more Soul Tithe is kind of yikes. Alright, so it's now just us against the Void, but I think we're just way too slow. Why Poison 5 with an attack? Spooky. Starts to do good damage, at least. We now want to discard Soul Kiss. Actually, should have done that this turn. It's more Soul Tithe. This is just going to mean taking more damage. Although it does also increase our corruption, but More damage every turn is going to get untenable real fast here. It's also adding Banes to the deck, which is also spooky. Alright, we go nat 20. Use the sacrifice, double the blood for blood, maybe get more block that way. I've also got a healing potion I could use, which heals 33 actually. And I get more block from a purge, and I can add the golden baby dragon. Okay. Okay, that was a lot of block for. Good. Looks like we're pretty dead. Fumble's really bad. We gotta discard that. Just doesn't do anything. Welp. Keep me alive? Somehow? Oh, the Void Coin draws on block. Perfect. We live for another turn. Only for one more turn. Actually, I'm impressed we were able to get as far as we could without our damage scaling being truly where it needs to be. Looks like it's a game over, though, huh? Yeah, these do 124 each, but we just can't survive anymore. Yeah, we're dealing more damage to ourselves than the boss is, quite frankly, too. The Soul Tithe is too much. Way too much. GG. Getting the boss below half health is a good sign. But yeah, it continues to feel to me in this game like the single most important thing is having a damage ramp up into the 1,000 damage range, and literally everything else is completely irrelevant. Blocking, card manip. It's not even really a thing in Vault of the Void, card manip. There's lots of draw one, discard one, I suppose. But the way that card draw and energy are tied together so intrinsically really limits what you can do with the card design. I don't know. Either way, that'll have to be it. Unfortunately, we do come to a miserable end against the Vault. The Void, rather, in the Vault of the Void. I don't know if I'll be back to more of this. I like Vault of the Void. I like some of the ideas it plays with. But it's a little complex, a little hard to digest, while simultaneously not offering enough in exchange for that added complexity. still, really good deck builder. I like that there's 4 very, very different characters. That they all have their own class abilities is cool, but adds to said excessive complexity. GG. Alrighty, folks, that is going to be it for me today. A nice stream, some quality Spire, and a great run of Vault of the Void. We'll be back tomorrow for our Saturday stream, not later than noon Eastern Time. Hoping to see many of you there. Toodaloo, my friends. See you later, Mark Bakar, Pedro Biagioni, Unclever Man, Mini Minotaur. What would I like to see added? I'll have to think on that. It's more like I would like to see things removed, actually, than added. And that's harder to explain exactly what I would take out without, you know, sacrificing some of the actual value the game has. I don't know. One thing that's a bit odd to me is enemy statuses in a deck that's in a game that's inherently draw restricted, right? You get a card cap of 20 cards in your deck. But there's still enemies that add curses that are so annoying. It's a really nasty way for them to scale. Stuff. Anywho, have a wonderful, wonderful evening, everybody. We'll be back tomorrow with some more. Till then, stay cozy, be kind to one another, and have a good one. Toodaloo, folks, and good night.